Hello and welcome to the Pen and Paper Pod. Gentlemen, I am so excited. It is time. We have come to the end of the Pen and Paper Pod Villains of Novera campaign. Gentlemen, are you ready to see what the end of the world looks like?
Oh, yes. What's this been? A year and a half?
This has been a year, actually. So it is
Has
not
it been
yet
a full year?
It's not yet been a year. Fun fact, it will in July.
Oh,
yeah.
so in like
Hell yeah.
3 more sessions?
Oh, yeah. So hopefully in about 3 to 4 more sessions, this whole campaign will be exactly 1 year, which is not something I even remotely planned. So,
Yes,
you know,
you did.
The forethought.
I really hope that you think like that. That you think when I put stuff in there, I'm like planning ahead for it. But that is not how this worked. So, yeah, gentlemen, congratulations and welcome to the end game of the Pen and Paper Pod Villains of Novera arc. We have our villains Ashe, Tindy, and Scree. I'm sorry, I don't know why it took me forever to remember Tenderland's name. This is going to be a great session. I can already feel it. It's really got that last gasp before the final boss of Final Fantasy vibe to it. So let's just go ahead and clean up all the leftover tags before we need to. And I have left a couple tags for us to do that. But before we get to that, we are going to give you all an option today to earn advantage. The advantage slate is wiped clean. This is your opportunity to figure out advantage. And for that, for those purposes, I want to go ahead and just suggest real quick, let's go ahead and see if y'all can go through. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that there have been 5 Pen and Paper Pod arcs so far. And so I want you guys to name and describe very briefly, like a sentence, what happens in those arcs. So who wants to try to go first? We got 3 of you, so I'll describe the rest. Oh, Scree's up. Which arc do you want to describe?
The first arc of our campaign, in which we met each other in the
Correction,
void.
you guys didn't meet Tendy in the first arc?
Oh, okay.
Push his glasses up, face.
Technically, actually.
Oh, Scree's up. Which arc do you want to describe?
Myself and
the
Ash
first
met
arc.
former
You guys
character
didn't
Chuck
meet
Angus,
Tendy
as
in
played
the first
by
arc?
current party member Ed, in the Void Prison, in which we escaped from by allying ourselves with Kimberly of Dark and freeing Lord Venom from his confinement at the cost of untold millions of lives.
That's not inaccurate. Yeah, so gotcha. That was the first arc where you guys came through, managed to defeat the Warman and escape the prison and joined Dark. Does anyone want to give a brief thought process on the second arc?
I think I know which one was the second arc, but I'm not positive.
That's horrifying to me. Let's go ahead.
Wasn't the second arc like our fun romp through the mountains to kill that one vengeful spirit from like some evil rituals on top of the mountain?
Yeah, you did that. You did that for several reasons. I wanna. You gotta. Okay, somebody's gotta help him out here. That was incredible.
Like, in it. We ate the flesh of sentient beings, so like Chuck Angus owed, I believe, death something because I ate. But so did Scree, and he never had to do anything.
That was definitely cannibalism. Was definitely one of the
It wasn't
more memorable
cannibalism,
moments of that.
technically.
No, technically no,
marked
because we weren't the
you,
same species. It
Chuck
was just a
Chuck
separate
did,
species.
yeah. And also Scree actually did. There was actually, if you don't remember this at the time, but I made you make saves, and Scree made his, and Chuck technically didn't.
Okay, so that's why.
That arc was largely defined by the shadow of the Indomitable oppressing the orc people of, I can't remember the name of the region.
Halfdan.
And us, yes, Dark sending us to negotiate with their leader, the Half Hand.
Many people have told me it was our best arc, so you know, there's that. Anyways.
Well, we peaked very early.
Yeah, I know. It felt that way too. Who wants to try to deep into the next arc?
Got you. The next arc, after retrieving the sea axe, we went to Keeper City in an attempt to rob a casino from a bunch of vampires. We made a shit elevator trap that caused a distraction.
Minotaur public education was key
Born.
in that mission.
We discovered the amazingness that is Minotaur public education. And then we made it to the vault. Got hung up with one of the what are they called?
You're so close.
Saint Helena.
Yeah.
Yeah. I forget what their title. God, don't tell me.
One of the knights.
Kingfishers.
The Kingfishers. That's right. So we got hung up with her. She needed her. She needed our help. We needed hers to get out of the vault. We did so. We did some investigation to determine the Institute of Smiles' purpose and what to get out of the vault. Yeah, kill that old lady because she deserved it.
I still have my smile stick from there.
Yeah, you do. Can we not call it your smile stick? Just as like a favor to me.
That was intentionally weird on my part.
And like humanity, can we just not call it quote unquote the smile stick?
It's Cloaca then.
Oh. Oh, that's right. We did establish that Scree is an any.
I think you established that Scree just kind of like stayed quiet.
I agreed. Yeah.
This is why I like that we now have an NSFW on Twitch. This is great.
Do we officially have that?
Oh yeah, we do.
Sick.
You have to click a button to watch our content, which I appreciate.
Sex, drugs, alcohol.
Yeah, sex, drugs, alcohol. So please continue, Ash.
Yeah. So we infiltrated the Institute of Smiles, found Glenn Garrick holed up there. He was doing some experimentation to get the suffering from individuals in order to keep the evil creatures at bay. We found their ancient portal, or set up for an ancient portal down in the bay.
Megan just wanted to say that Smile Shaft would have been better.
It's true.
That's disgusting.
I don't know
Megan.
if I was consciously doing a thing.
You just think about dicks sometimes. I get it. Sometimes I like wake up in the middle of the night and I'm like, dicks. You know, that's
same, buddy. Same.
Okay,
please continue, Ash, if you can.
So we go down to the bottom of the bay, go into the temple, get betrayed by Saint Helena. A tear in the universe comes up, and Cthulhu's eyes are looking in it. He's looking to creep in, and as Cthulhu's about to come out, the Kingfishers show up and save the day, but by doing so, drop a meteor swarm on all of Keeper City, and then we get blamed for it.
Yep.
So, street cred.
That was the first time you guys encountered King Kamaklavan, the head of the Kingfishers. Yeah. So that was arc 3. Now let's get to arc 4, which is the first time you guys meet Tenderloin. So I want Tenderloin to tell us about arc 4.
Arc 4, I meet these guys. They come to the Elven place. I want to see Novera, but it's not Novera.
No, it's not. The map is literally up on my screen. You can see it. It's literally there.
All right, so yeah, that's the map, but like.
Oh, dear Jesus.
We're at the bottom, right?
It's literally right there.
Yeah, I think we went to the bottom.
Yeah, you did. Hold on.
Somewhere there. But it was like deserty, but like ancient forest. It was the land of the
I should just take us here. So like I said, so the first place you guys went was Kamaklaval, which was this city where you guys all got caught individually and you got sent to the extra dimensional thing. Then you guys met up on the Bangarang and you went up here to near far where you are in Orc Watch, where you guys went to Orc Watch, and you went north to the Grumman, the town of orcs, and then you went to Jotun, which is where the ice giants were.
These places had names?
Yeah, they did, actually. Thank you. And I'm really glad that I spent a shitload of time doing this map and putting it on our server, and you just don't give a shit, Ed. I really always appreciate that about that.
To be fair,
about
I
you as a
wasn't
player.
there for that part.
I mean, only Tendy definitely what's his face was. Also, like, you can just see distant stuff. Anyways, after that, you guys came down here to the you did a cross-continental journey in Fargo Na, going through the forests to find the lost temple.
Yes.
That is correct. Near the continent of Phaedra. So yeah, keep going.
Yeah, so
We've
Chuck
obviously
turned
established
into-
too that Ashe is the one that should be talking. No offense.
Chuck Angus turned into a
I
mind
did
flayer at this
okay.
point.
Yeah, you
And
did.
then
Sorry.
sided with
I'm really just giving Tendy shit. Don't take
Yellow
it personally, Scree. It's not fun if you actually did good. I'm sorry. Please continue, Tendy.
Chuck turned to a mind flayer and sided with Yellow Eye for power. So he
Three eye.
I wasn't sure if it was yellow or 3 eye.
Yellow.
There are 3 of them, and they are yellow. That is true.
He's the one with jaundice. The real problem in the mind flayer community.
It's like jaundice.
Sorry. No, that's funny.
So Tendy meets up with these guys. They go on an adventure in the forest because they have to go find the time dagger of Amun Ra or whatever that shit is. Time trial.
You were such a bitch about making me not have it be a dagger and turning it into a trowel. For you to say dagger now is like a personal
I was the
affront.
bitch.
You were the bitch. Yes, it's usually the answer.
I think there was a copyright element to that.
There was
This was
actually.
you not being able to keep like your name.
But Ed,
straight.
I do think you're the one who came up with trowel, were you not?
No, I think that was Ashe.
Someone
Might have
said
been.
the phrase "digging up the past," and that's where it started.
Yeah, that's right.
That may be Ashton. Okay, all right.
Where it all starts.
If it's something cool, it's probably Ashe.
Oh, thanks.
It's definitely not fucking Tendy.
Definitely not fucking Tendy. But throughout the adventure, Tendy learned he is actually half Minotaur, killed his brother. At the time, Ashe took the seed of being a Spring Knight. Is that what it is?
Champion of Spring.
Champion of Spring.
Tanya's champion, right?
Yeah, and my adoptive uncle, great uncle, something like that.
What?
Are we talking about Norbit?
No, the guy. There was some relation because my
Oh, yeah. He was like your grandfather.
or like grandfather or uncle, but like
No. Literally, your father was the thing.
stepfather.
So your
Stepfather.
because none of his juice was involved in your making. Sorry.
None of the elven elixirs.
So it was your stepfather. Oh my god, I wrote this shit. It was your
Yeah, you did.
Your stepfather, and then it was also your stepfather's brother, which makes him your stunkel.
Yeah, he was my stunkel.
Okay, yeah, that's what it was. That was
Then
the
he
relation.
died.
And he was very chill, and you really wanted to save him, but you just couldn't be bothered.
Could we not have been bothered, or was it just not possible? He
Totally
accepted his
possible.
death.
was
He
actually-
accepted it.
he
Like
did.
he was like, I've been around in like fucking purgatory, like time loop limbo for eons. I'm good. Take care.
You had to give him a reason to live, Ed. No, I'm just kidding.
Tandy's trying to find a reason to live.
I
bro.
need to show you because I actually do like. It's important that you guys have been. I hate to have ripped off Mass Effect 3 that you're like grouping up good like people for the end game where you have like allies and stuff. But I need to show you all the people that were possible allies that y'all just like missed. You know,
That
Which
old
is my
lady
favorite thing.
would have came in
That
on,
old
on a
lady.
mana core.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I had like
She was actually a
she
dragon.
had so much backstory written for her, and Ashe is just like out a window, bitch. Get out of
She
here.
had terrible pie.
Yeah,
I mean,
she was trying to feed it to us, and she blew our
Personally,
cover.
I think the pie would have tasted good. I don't necessarily know that.
No, we
anthrax
tried it, and
has
you said it was
taste.
bad.
Oh, you didn't. No one ate the pie. That's the point. You would have had to do like midnight tears saves or stuff.
So Midnight
The
Tears
point is she
would've
blew our
killed
cover.
us.
Yeah, she would have killed you. Yeah, definitely. But you
Man,
didn't know
so-
that when you murdered her.
So
No,
no
because when
regrets.
she was telling us about her shitty pies and her husband who was never there, it was very sus.
That's fair, especially since I was going. "Ah!" So that's pretty sus to begin with. Yeah, so that's pretty good. You guys made it to. Y'all managed to get through the time trials, and then we come to the 5th arc. Who wants to do this?
Like literally the most recent one.
Yes, that is correct.
Well, we infiltrated the Magocracy with the help of Dark once again, and some fake money, and last-minute constructed false identities, and in search of the final relic needed to resurrect the Demon Lord, the Book of Vile Darkness, and started cozying up to staff, faculty, that is, and student council and student organizations alike with the power to recommend us for the special research group wherein we would have access to it, which went on the whole pretty smoothly. We each got recommendations and attained access to the meeting, and Ashe was able to, upon getting access to the book, produce a copy of it in order to fool Iago, my former father figure and mentor, and also a member of the faculty trying to steal the book for his own ends, but not long enough that we were not forced into conflict with him and the student body council president. But Titus Sextus. Mm-hmm. But we were able to escape relatively unscathed, with blood all over us, and made the excuse that it was a dark ritual. Of course it's going to be bloody and dirty, on our way out the door to the teleportation circles to make our escape. Well, and also a lot of sex stuff happened.
Oh, yeah.
Don't forget, he was going to resurrect his ex-wife through the power of college drug-induced orgies and a blood sacrifice.
Oh, man.
And then we did it all covered in blood. We avoided the final confrontation because Tendi was slick and said cool things.
True.
All covered in blood.
All covered in blood.
I just want to say, if you ever get too much of an ego, just have Tenderloin read your story and repeat it back to you, and it's just takes it right out, you know? Like just have him repeat the transient events, and it's just like, hey, remember your penis, and let me just rip it off. So just that's what happened.
He Nagatoro'd you is what you're saying.
Oh, why?
That's literally what I thought of.
You are pretty cute, Ed. I will give you that. Anyways.
Fucking adorable.
All right, guys, let's go ahead and get on to the finale of the Pen and Paper Pod. As you guys emerge, you are let me go ahead and change this real fast. You emerge through the teleportation circle back onto the deck of the Bangarang. Immediately as you emerge onto, you see that it is night has come upon the Bangarang, and you see that the deck is full of shadows moving to and fro on the back end of the ship. Over to one side, you see Oreg and his brother Ureg dead, where you see that he's been draped in that, and surrounded by, you see manticores, your manticores, Zeech, Geared, Carl, and Deb, Zek, and Quarl. They're all there as well, as you see that Ureg is draped in some sort of orc flag. And on the far side of the deck, you see the wyvern, and next to it you see so sorry. Just ruining everything. Okay. You see, next to the deck, you see Halfdan sitting there with his hammer, kneeling next to his wyvern on the deck. And all around you, you hear chanting, dark, 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 dark. And you see in the distance, coming down the balcony, you see Lady Camilla Sanguinum with newly made vampire slaves coming down in black robes, trailing her. And you see on the far side all these manticores on the far deck, and you see Kimberly and her kobold forces, and all the kobolds running around making yeeping noises in the dark as they go around. And near the top of the ship, you see in the distance, you see there seems to be some sort of mirror contraption phone that you've seen before, and through the mirror you see a bunch of ice giants pounding their chests in the distance on giant ice giant long ships. And beside you, you see Rias kind of step aside from your group as she says, and she is looking around somewhat nervously. And from the top of your ship, you see, I'm just pulling him over. You see Lord Venom emerge from the top of the rack.
Congratulations. Did the salty boys succeed?
We passed the flying colors, and I do a little loop-de-loop in the air.
Oh, let's see it.
See what?
What you went to get?
I'm holding the book like in my right hand.
Oh. Shit,
Yeah, Ashe got a bit of a facelift.
Damn. Looking good.
Thanks,
Looking
man.
evil.
Yeah, I think the horns are a nice touch. The eyes are what I really like though.
Do you look in the mirror
Say the thighs?
at all?
Eyes.
He got thunder thighs. The book gave him thunder thighs. Evil thunder thighs.
In the reflection of the blood, I saw a little bit, but it wasn't the best image, you know.
Dark and assembled salty boys. Thank you for coming here tonight. We have succeeded. We have collected everything that we need to resurrect the Demon King Barkul. Come on.
That cast back. We got that cast back.
Yes.
Yeah, we used our wish for it.
We got that cast back. Yeah.
We have succeeded in retrieving the cask of Barkul. We have succeeded in retrieving the sea axe. We have succeeded in retrieving the matrix. We have succeeded in retrieving the time trowel, and now we have finally succeeded in retrieving the Book of Vile Darkness. And Ashe has already taken a good step in beginning to read it here. With these powers together, we will charge to Darkfall with our forces, battle with the final Kingfishers, and we will come to that place, and we will resurrect our lost demon lord, who will come back, and he will take all the demon forces, and the world will be ours for the taking. And you see all the people.
You see all the kobolds are running about. There's goblins running about and orcs, and they're all just beating their chests. And it's literally just like a grand audience. Hoo-wah, 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 hoo-wah. The whole ship is shaking as it's just at max capacity as on this deck right here. And you see there's manticores in the distance just yelling, and all of the quote unquote Axes races from the previous war are there, and they are just absolutely shouting at the return to power.
Hell yeah.
Do I see my mom anywhere nearby?
Yeah, your mom is beside up on the deck next to Venom, and she's rocking. She kind of looks like Galadriel during the mirror scene where she's going all evil. She's got a full length bald gown. It's black, and she's wearing a little black crownlet, and her golden locks are flowing down her back. Very, very nice. Very melfy. Elf. I thought it would work. It didn't.
Give her a wave as I'm still covered in blood.
And she's just gonna be she's gonna blow you a kiss.
Cool. I look around, see all the big hullabaloo, and I just go, all right, so what's next?
Gentlemen,
we'd like to proceed below. Let's go have a conversation about that book. We need to make plans for our future. And we need to make plans for how we will be rewarded in the new era.
And Venom heads down to the deck, and he heads...
Yeah, real quick, I also point to the girl that we brought. It's she was supposed to come with, right? We kind of just assumed.
The cult club.
Yeah, so...
Yes, that's Rias. She's a member of. Why are you rolling initiative, Scree? Who are you attacking?
I'm not. I apologize. Beyond 20 changed its buttons a little bit, and I was making sure it worked.
Cool. I should have locked in and checked that too. Hold on, guys. Yeah, everybody. Just attack.
It doesn't have buttons anymore, so I was freaking out and thinking something was wrong. It doesn't have an outline around like the little numbers anymore, so I wasn't sure if it was working. If it was working, it's fine.
Yeah, so as you guys proceed over, you see that Rias is like, this is Ria Scrimmery. She's going to be our, she's going to lead our magi in the coming conflict, our dark magi.
Oh, well, great.
It's gonna be
Nice
a
to meet
dark
you.
magi.
Do I get a new nickname?
Do you want one? Do you want like a code name?
No.
We could come up with one.
The code names.
I mean, we should have done this. I mean, Salty Boys is kind of terrifying. You literally turned a city to salt.
Yeah, I mean, I became known as McBeaky, so if you want to call me that, if you ever feel like calling me something other than Scree, I guess.
Yeah, but that's an alias. If people just start calling you alias,
We'll call you Deathwing.
Sweet.
Very cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. Blade Wing or Gunblade Deathbird.
As long as it's not Nightwing, I think that's taken.
No.
GBDB.
Yeah.
GBDB.
The thing we
Gunblade
most
Deathbird.
importantly do here is respect copyright.
So how's that time trial?
Yeah.
Really, just totally in the public domain.
Just came back from public domain magic school.
I knew I was on the right side of this conflict somehow.
We may be evil, but we respect copyright. Yeah, and he's gonna usher you guys down deck unless you have anything that you want to do while you're up on deck. And yeah, by the way, just
Everybody is just going fucking nuts, by the way, on the deck. And in the distance, somebody starts. You see that Kimberly is on deck and begins a band of kobolds begin playing music, and they are just having a good time. And yeah, the orcs are honoring Yurik's dead body, who died in the previous section. And yeah, Halfdan's on deck. Everybody's on deck.
All right. What I want to do, I have a 4th level and a 1st level left, so I'm gonna convert both those spell slots to sorcery points, get a 5th level, and then use that 5th level to cast creation and make some of the best liquor these kids have ever seen in a 5-foot square.
Okay, people lose their fucking mind, and I assume it's like your own brand, like the bottles are branded with like some sort of Salty Boys label or something.
Oh yeah, I can
Yeah.
make it with that.
It's
Yeah, it's
Ashe's cool your demon face.
Yeah, it's like your demon. It's got like a really cool demon
Like,
bottle, and like
winking.
the kobolds swarm and they lose their minds around you. Thank you, my lord. Thank you, my lord. And they just start popping bottles and toss them around. You know, Zeech and Deb and Geared all get one, and they just grabbing their little cask and they're turning over, and the manticores are drinking, and fucking even like Halfdan comes over and grabs a bottle. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, party it up, folks. I'm at 1 HP. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, you've been invited down to the cabin. Does anyone else want to do something or talk to anybody up here?
Nah, I have 78 hit points, and all my small slots have been used. So I'm just like, all right, let's get the debriefing over with so I can take a nap.
You're just like, no, Jack's gonna throw battle at me during this, and I'm not gonna let it happen.
It almost happened at the end of last session when we were like, all right, we're leaving. We just did everything. Scree, let me heal you. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. And it could have.
Now when you have the gift of gab like Tendy.
We're already covered in blood. Medieval blood ritual. Why wouldn't we be covered in blood?
You're the weird ones.
Yeah, I just to test out the Dark Mage's Ria's merit as a new member of Dark. I'll try to pick her pocket and see if she notices.
All right, yeah, roll. Or describe to me how are you going to go about picking her pocket first off before you inevitably do it.
I'll say, hey, you should go enjoy yourself. And as she's walking away, I'll use Mage Hand to try and pick her purse or pouch or if
She doesn't have a purse, dude.
what does she have? Does she have anything that
Backpack?
indicates?
She's like robed.
Yeah.
She's like a wizard. I guess she's got like a side pouch. Yeah, okay, yeah, she's got a purse.
She
a
got
satchel.
robes. That's
Yeah, it's like a
I
robe
won't mess
pocket.
with that.
Yeah. All right, you're gonna get with a sleight of hand of 20. Let me just do this real quick. She may not get this. Let's see. Oh, actually, she might. Because it's gonna be sleight of hand of 20, and it'd be her perception, which would be her wisdom score, which is like a +4. Oh, nope, she's out. She's out of luck.
What I get?
You got a 20 and she got a 14.
No, I mean, what did I get out of her pocket?
It's a great question, Scree. I totally know what's in everybody's fucking pocket from the moment they exist in this game. You know,
Nice.
it's not like I just like totally like I have like an inventory system and it's just like this random bitch. I just like I know she's got like a fucking novel.
Okay, so it's
or
like
something.
a coin or something.
All right,
It's a
I don't
really
know. I don't
not
know,
very
man.
valuable
I feel
coin.
like you're asking a lot to assume I know what's in this lady's pockets. You know, like I'm
He
sorry.
got like a little like reconnaissance journal of her like stalking Ashe throughout the school.
This is the end game, guys. I printed out all my documents for this universe, and it was a Bible. It exhausted me to print it. I had to go to the library because we ran out of paper. Sorry,
Single space, front and back.
front and
Better
back.
done.
Of
And you
course.
don't have a glossary or like an appendix for
10,
like what everybody has on them at any
10
given
point
time?
fonts. 10-point fonts. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, I really do need to find like a
Single or
better.
double space.
No, single. Not fucking double space.
Okay,
Front
so-
or back?
So I pick like a couple of coins or something. See,
No,
I don't need that. I put them back, and I use Mage Hand to tap her on the shoulder and be like,
No,
hey.
hold on. You do actually get something out of this. You get a wand of magic detection. The wand has 3 charges. While holding it, you get to spend 1 charge as an action to cast the detect magic spell from it. The wand regains 1d3 charges per day. In her other pocket, you will find a scroll for a spell called Nistel's Magic Aura. There's a 2nd level illusion spell.
Good spell.
Well, shit. I was gonna give it back and teach her a lesson, but now I kind of want to keep it.
Keep it.
I'm gonna keep both of those things. Those are really good.
Alright, yeah, Smile Shaft would be better. Oh, Smile Shaft! Oh, Megan! Guaranteed she's got some chapstick in there. Okay, Megan
Where is
suggested
Megan commenting? Which side is she
Oh,
on?
she's on Twitch because I've made her go there because
Oh, okay, yeah.
Facebook is awful and they keep shutting us down even though they don't even check and it always like I have to clear up the things. Facebook's like system is like really hard if you're trying to do music. It's just not fantastic. Anyways, yeah. So yeah, the party's raging upstairs, and you guys are all able to head downstairs to meet Venom in his office, and he just sits right down. And he's got some stuff on the table, and you actually see that he's like pulls out of his robe one of the bottles that you actually made, Ashe. That he like stole one for the deck. He's like,
I wanted to be chill about it, but I really wanted some. This looks amazing, Ash. You have some really good dark powers here. He's gonna whoop. He's gonna
Evil's
pour
got its perks.
himself a glass. The bouquet is truly deliciously evil.
You can taste the hint of tannin in there.
All right, let's pour
Who's
some-
Tannen and what have you done with him?
Don't worry about that, Scree. Don't worry.
I didn't do it.
Let's all have a glasses. I honestly feel the need to toast y'all's success. Without you, this would not have been possible. And I hope that you know that I have not forgotten that without your evil contribution to this campaign, all of this would not be possible, and I would still be trapped in prison without you. I hope that you know that I will never forget that.
Do I believe him? Is he
Roland's
genuine? I
insight.
don't.
You know,
I
Tendy's
don't
like,
trust insight. I don't trust Venom anymore.
Tendy's just like
Why don't you?
like
You trust
fingering
him.
the rim of his glass.
Still don't trust him.
Nat one. I love it. Oh no,
It's
it was
pretty
a,
genuine.
yeah. Tendy and Scree, are you? What you want to roll or what do you want to do?
No, Tendy's like kind of rolling his eyes because like I wasn't there for that part, so he's just like fingering the rim of the glass. It's just like, can we go yet?
Oh, really? Why is Timmy that way?
It's post-mission. I just want to sleep. I used all my spell slots. I'm halfway done.
You're just like expecting a fight, and it's like not good for you.
Yeah, no, it's Tindy's in the mindset of like there's never any rest. Like you gotta get to sleep when you can, because clearly there's a pre-fight feast going on. So tomorrow's probably the big day.
Scree,
I'll test the energy of the room a little bit and say, cheers to the end of the world as they know it.
Cheers.
it's a little
Don't forget
dark.
about copyright.
Scree, I know.
It's right there in the name, right? That's what we're all about, right?
The end of the world.
Well,
As they know it.
as they know it.
Well, starting a new veteran.
Those people down there that like have oppressed the orcs and everything.
Scree, I don't really want to kill anybody, but I really think that like the world is just going to be a better place when Bargul is back and he's on top. That's the truth of what I think.
What
You
about what about Cthulhu and all those guys?
Well, I don't particularly have a plan for them, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, they have nothing to do with you. You don't know anything about that. I'm sorry, I don't know what I meant by that.
Well, if we can just make sure they don't come into this reality, it should be okay. I know the Kingfishers are overly concerned about that. I've intercepted numbers and other communications, and he's going to turn and look at the wall, and you actually see along one wall, he has
at one time procured all the portraits of the Kingfishers. And there's like one big portrait on the wall, and you see on the wall, on one wall that the Kingfishers are all lined up right there, and you see that some of them have like a line through them, so like they have like a red X on the ones that have been killed. You see here Dr. Glengarrick. You have Headmaster Titus Sextus, who has a fresh one, red paint just like X'd over his face. There's St. Helena with a big question mark put over her. War Sister Aethelflad, which is the first time you've ever seen an image of her. She's just like very blonde and golden, kind of similar to St. Helena, but she's got more of like a pink hair vibe. She's been X'd out as well, and the only two that don't have it is you see that Lord Lot Edicus has an X over him. The only two that don't are Lady Serena Sejanus, the Insect Queen, and King Kamaclavan, the Hero King. Those are the only two remaining living Kingfishers. Of course, you guys knowing that Lady Serena was the one, Lady Sejanus was the one who ashed Chuck Angus back in the day.
Quite an impressive collection you have there.
I really just want to see them
all dead, frankly. To be honest with you, I understand it. There's a lot of concerns in this world, and just because he comes back, there's no trust in that the world is going to change or that we're going to fix it. But I think I have to say for myself here that the Kingfishers are not in control of this world. They're not doing what needs to be done. Bargul is somebody who understands the evil and nature of these things that exist outside our universe. If we're going to survive as a race and species and as a world on a unified front, we have to band together, and we need to band together under a leader that understands and can control these situations, and that's Bargul. It sure as hell isn't King Kamaclavan.
Oh, that's
I
true.
disagree.
Oh, Tenderloin. I have a little request of you, if you don't mind.
Depends on the request.
I have recently, while in a bit of a drunken stupor, have apparently proposed to your mother.
Oh, okay, that's what. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. That tracks.
I was hoping that you might be willing to talk to her to possibly call off the engagement.
Why don't you want to marry my mom?
Things are changing very rapidly. It's not really the time to get into a long-term relationship, you know?
Oh, no.
Look, buddy, I know we go way back to when we freed you that prison and everything, and I agree. They're like seasons of love, and and all that.
Seasons of love. I want to read a romance novel by Scree this exact second, called Seasons of Love. I would pay any amount of money to see that. I will be your publisher. I swear to God.
I'm gonna nudge Ashe and be like, you can just like create that, right? Out of your belly, you can do that.
Yeah, tomorrow. Not right now.
Well, you said unlimited amounts of money. I'm just saying something like that. But I think that you owe Tendy's mom a face-to-face at the very least.
Yeah, that's your problem.
I suspect. Apparently, I proposed while intoxicated, and I didn't even have a ring beforehand. But somehow I gave her a ring while intoxicated. I have my suspicions that she may have done this herself.
Done what herself?
I mean,
you don't remember.
I have no recollection of the happening.
It's called a ball and chain for a reason, Venom.
I also didn't recall my old stepdad like constantly breaking my shins and legs and knees as a kid. It's called blacking out. And you were drinking, so you probably just blacked out. So it's fine.
No,
it's fine. Follow your heart.
I
remember last time before we went to school, you were very into her, and we've only been gone like 3 days. Come on, man. 3 days.
I'm just saying that I don't even know where the ring would have come from. So I think that it is more likely that she had to have planted on me herself.
Okay, well.
I don't get the problem is. Just marry her.
I don't get the problem either. Like.
Well, when Bargul comes back, which is actually a thing that's going to be happening now, apparently, I'm going to be, his primary general, and I'll be his dragon and mount again, which I'm really excited about. And it's just, it's not really a time to get tied down with a lady with a son and stuff like that.
Prison made you want to
because somebody else is going to be tying you down. I see how it is.
Well, I don't want to suspect, but I just things have been happening. I never really thought this day would come, but now we have all the items to make this happen. I don't want to create a situation at the gates of hell, if you will.
Is that a metaphor? Sense. I'm actually a little fuzzy on it.
No, we're gonna open up the literal gates to hell. Scree.
Yeah, that is kind of happening, isn't it?
Yes.
That's so metal.
I'm just suggesting that Scree stuff. Yes, my favorite.
Total
Drunken
accident, but it kind of played pretty well.
Thanks, Megan. Drunken Sailor's a bit loud. Sorry.
I can't hear that.
Guaranteed she's got some chapstick in there. Oh, and you got 6 tubes of chapstick, Ashe. Or, sorry, Scree, when you stole from her.
All right.
No, they're Ashe's. He stole them from Scree without him noticing.
Sorry about Drunken Sailor, Megan. You were right. It was too loud. My bad. As you guys continue, I just would really appreciate it. It's, I have a existing conclusion of death do us part with my previous master, and I need to honor that if he's going to continue to be alive. And frankly, we need him, so, don't really have time for being tied down. And
all right, well, tell her that yourself.
Well,
I mean, she's not gonna believe for me. Like I said, 3 days ago, I didn't want you guys together. Of course, if I tell her, no, I don't want you to marry him, I'm the bad son at that point.
Well, I attempted to politely end our relationship, and at that time, we had a discussion, and for some reason, after the discussion, we were still together, and I'm not exactly sure what happened. It felt remarkably similar to when I got drunk and woke up married, and now I just keep talking to her, and she does some verbal jujitsu, and then I am still married to her. Oh,
you guys are married, not even...
No. We haven't gotten married yet.
Alright, then what's the problem?
Well, the problem may be that if King Bargul comes back and his favorite dragon is kind of busy with the wife, he may just like off her just to make me unencumbered.
Well, it sounds like I've never heard of a dragon not being able to tell a woman that she doesn't want to marry him.
She's
Like you're being very scared of this
very,
woman.
very fierce. Tell him, Tindy.
I mean, my mom's a sweet lady.
I'm just.
Also, I mean, if you don't want to be with her, just leave.
Look,
Just don't.
would you be willing to do me the solid? And I would be willing to assist you in something in this way. This does not have to be like something you just do out of the goodness of my heart. You'll need things too. I can help you out with those things. What do you want?
I want to not do this. Eh?
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 You are a little bitch, Tindy, and I think if you were to soften the blow, it would really help your mom's heart.
I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go. I'm done with this conversation.
Please, Tindy, come back.
You guys want to go drink and stuff? I'm done here.
I think we have some business to talk
Hold on,
about.
hold on. There's other things to talk about, for fuck's sake. Just stop.
Okay.
It's always a favor first with Venom and then the actual business.
Okay. Let's
Because
talk.
my mom, like, takes top priority over everything. Not, summoning your old boss.
Lover.
Tenny points to Ashe and goes, yeah.
All right, let's just talk about this a minute here, and yeah. So, ultimately, we need to talk.
Scree, did you just shoot him?
No, it's a test.
Just fires
A
us.
test.
That's a warning shot.
Just trigger. Pow! You stay away from Tindy's mom.
No.
Triggering my
They
abandonment
on
issues.
Tendy's mom.
That's my bird's nest. Sorry.
I don't know that one.
She sits on my eggs. I don't know how Scree. I don't want to talk about it. Anyways.
Insert bird pun.
Yeah, anyways. Okay. Yeah. I'm just saying. We need to talk about what we need to do. I would like to say that we're ready at this time. You all are infinitely more powerful than when you first met and when you rescued me. But at this time period, we're about to go foot north and face King Kamaclavan, and there are only 2 remaining kingfishers. And to be frank, they must know that we have the ability to summon Bargul. And they don't have all of the kingfishers left, so they must stop that at all cost. Because if we resummon Bargul, the 2 of them will not be able to stop him. Because it took the majority of them last time to do that. So they are going to stop at all costs to do that, and I suspect they will, most likely he will go himself to Darkfall and attempt to stop us there from resurrecting Bargul.
All right. So what you're saying is we need to get very prepared for the situation that's about to happen to us.
It's going to be very difficult. I suspect that they will bring ships and we will have to raid them. I will bring the full force of Dark to attack them, and then the plan, as it is now, is that we will proceed with our items to Darkfall. Where at Darkfall, we will use the time trowel, proceed to the palace, try to break through the lines of them, use the time trowel to travel back into the past, into the moment when King Bargul was killed. At that moment when he is killed, we will use the Sea Axe and the Book of Vile Darkness to cast the elements, the spell necessary to create the spell for a lich, and we will use the axe as the phylactery to travel his soul into the axe, using all the elements of that, and then we will travel back in time to the present, at which point he will manifest as a lich in the present with his axe, and everything will be hunky-dory. Which is why you needed those 4 items. You needed the axe, you needed the cask, and you needed the time trowel and the Book of Vile Darkness. The cask is all of his actual physical material that you will need to take into the past to trigger into the axe as his phylactery.
So we get to keep the book and the trowel is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, the book and the trowel will continue to exist, but we need those items to go into the past at the moment of his death, take his soul, which was destroyed at that moment, put it into the axe, and then we resurrect him as a lich. Happy doody dooey. We return to the present with all the dead kingfishers, and Bargul is remade as a powerful lich with an axe, and he can reclaim his army, and helvy hooey, he can kill all the other kingfishers, and the destiny, the future of this world is ours to do with whatever the fuck we want.
Hell yeah.
Seriously, guys, insight check me. I'm serious. Like, I really think that this is a great opportunity for us to rule the world, and I will not forget that you guys did this.
Alright, I guess insight.
I was joking, but okay, yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
You don't actually think, with a 20 insight, you don't think that he's trying to fuck you necessarily. Like, you think that is literally his plan.
Well, forgive this bird's skepticism, but you seem really certain about how this whole time travel process works, where the kingfishers end up dead in the present. But
well, they
never
don't.
used to.
They don't. We have to get back in time and get Bargul. Again, the most... Like, think of this. Bargul was only killed because all the kingfishers worked together to kill him.
Mm-hmm.
We bring him forward to the future, and there's only 2 kingfishers.
Oh, I see.
X-nay, bitch is dead. You know, that's how it rolls. Kalaklavin can't take him on his own.
So once we're there in the past, reviving Bargul, what's to say to prevent the kingfishers that are all still alive in the past from just killing him again and us?
So my plan, as it were, there's an antechamber in his treasure chamber behind it. We're going to sneak to the past through a war zone where the final battle between Dark and, that was the demon army. Between the demon army and the forces of good is waging war. Massive battle, it was crazy. I lost a leg there, it wasn't great. And an eye, too. I was totally got the shit kicked out of me. It was a really bad time, and we're just going to sneak into his treasure chamber and sit in the back, and in the room next to it, when he gets killed, we'll be there, we'll cast the spell, grab the soul into the axe, and then boom, straight back to the future.
Now, why do we have to sneak through the war? Like, if we're gonna go back in time, can't we just come back to time closer to where we need to be?
Well, this is exactly the point. We're going to go, and we'll be able to go between there and here, and I'll set the destination so we have that, and we'll just do that, because I suspect Kamaklavin will guard it on this end and be looking for us. They won't be looking for us on the previous end, so we'll have to go between the 2 realities, making our best way as we can between the 2 time periods, the future and the present, and just, sometimes there will be guards in this hallway, we go to the past, no guards in this hallway, go down this hallway, oh no, there's a dragon in that old palace, oh, go to the future, oh, there's no dragon there now, but the guards are coming back down the hallway, that's the kind of thing, that's what's going to happen.
So, once we're in the past, we technically don't have a time limit. Like, we can stay as for 20 years if we want.
Well, there will be a time limit in that we need to be in the right position. It will be difficult to fix, so it'll kind of be random the moment to which we actually get to the past. We're not in total control of the time trial. We'll have
What happens if we miss that window?
Probably will all die.
So it's like time is a river that we're
just
plunging the trowel into, effectively.
Don't try to get timey-wimey with me, bitches. Like, this is going to work in a very specific way, because we don't fuck with time. That's the whole point. Like, we do have limitations here.
No, but say we just stay in the past by sheer accident. We'll be fine, right? It's not like we self-destruct or something.
I really wouldn't want a Minotaur to be in the Darkfall at the time when the war against, quote-unquote, the Axis races was occurring, and they were wiping out goblins and Minotaurs and everything. I think that's probably not a good place for you, Tendi.
I'm not saying I'm trying to stay in the past on purpose. We technically would be fine, right?
I think... It wouldn't be the worst thing if we did stay in the past on purpose, like, because if we're there and things play out how they have played out, then now we'll be 20 years or however long older, more wiser, stronger, and then then we can just like a day won't pass from this part.
Okay,
Ash
that's
is
not.
like gonna start scratching his head. Like, I think this is right.
This isn't a bad idea, except that you will be in the past with, let's say it, 6 kingfishers.
Yeah, but if
And a
just,
war.
we know where they're
And
going
a
to be
war.
for the next 20 years. We just go the opposite way.
Cool. I'm just.
Whatever.
I'm just. Well, I mean, this is just the thing. If you want to kill all 6 kingfishers together, and again, I'm just going to say this: when all 6 of them went together, no force in the universe was able to stop them. I'm just putting that out there.
Okay, so back to our plan. We go in there. We save Bargul from dying. No, we don't save him. We resurrect him.
We
from
literally
dying.
sit next to him as we die, and we channel his soul into a phylactery.
Well, who killed him? Because that person will be right there killing him as we arrive.
Correct. Kabaklavin himself killed him.
So what do we do? How do we get Kamaklavin away from where Bargul died?
We don't need to be near the body. At the moment of his death, his soul will be transparent up in the air, and we're just going to grab it in the spell as it comes out.
But won't they notice us grabbing it?
We could theoretically we could be on the other side of the wall.
But they'll
We also
notice
have
someone-
invisibility.
But they'll know someone took his soul.
Well, why would they know that?
They-
Yeah, I don't think they would know that.
They're going to attempt to use a spell to chain his soul to hell and then disperse his soul after the fact. They probably will know in about 10 minutes after killing him that they haven't managed to grab his soul. So they'll know his soul gone somewhere else. But hopefully by that time we'll have sucked it into the phylactery and we're out of there. We're outies, bitches. Unless we want to stay and fight 6 kingfishers, which I really don't want to do. I've already done that. They fucked me up real good, guys.
Right.
Yeah, you black
Okay.
out all the time. We know. You have bad memory loss.
Dude, the point is, I'm impervious to poisons. I'm a green dragon. I don't get drunk. How is that possible? Your mom poisoned me because
Okay,
she's a...
We're talking about the mission now, not your bad relationship choices.
I didn't make a relationship poison. Your mom date raped me and raped married me.
That's all marriage. Okay,
not how that
so
works.
timey
Call
wimey.
entrapment.
Entrapment, thank you. That's the correct term.
So timey-wimey.
So when is the plan to do this? Is this tomorrow?
No, it's the plan is just to do it when we're ready because I don't think we can outrun the kingfishers. So we have time now to gather all the supplies that we need for this mission and for y'all to train as much as possible to become as powerful as possible to do that. So I guess the question is, what things do you want to do? How do you want to train? What do you want to do? And this is where you kind of come to me and you ask me for all the things that you need to get that shit done.
Well, Venom, I'm gonna slam the book down. I'm glad you asked. I think it would behoove us, looking to Tendy for the Mentor pun.
Ah! Venom got it.
I think it'll behoove us if I were a lich, and I got the spells to do it.
Totally agree. Nothing bad will come of that.
Not in the slightest.
Okay.
I look towards Scree and I go, did you guys discuss this while I was gone?
Nope, first I'm hearing of it.
Well, it only makes sense, right? I mean, this book turns you into a lich, and I would like to be more powerful, so it makes sense, right?
So you already look like a lich, so you might as well be one. Is that kind of what I'm hearing?
I mean, yeah, and the power, the infinite immortality to expand my influence throughout the eons, that too.
I told him he could become a level 21 monster, so that could be happening.
And you don't think you're not concerned at all that might change you a little bit?
Who's your
well,
Your joie de
consciousness?
vivre, if you will, might be a
Soul.
little impacted. Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
I'm
I'd be
pretty
more
sure-
concerned about, like, your dick falling off, but that's another discussion.
Are you using
pretty
that?
sure. Well, you can fake a dick.
The dick?
I mean, Scree, you saw him in magic school. He is using that dick.
I didn't see anything.
Literally,
I
he
left.
didn't. Literally, he
Yeah.
didn't, but whatever.
Like, the forces that be prevented me. But anyway,
It is going to be a classic thing that you don't try to get laid in a Jack campaign, because it's going to end up bad for you.
Yeah, he almost got killed by his succubi. Twice.
Exactly.
but I think it's more like, yeah, my soul might be different, but as far as I'm concerned, my soul died when I was about 7, in the midst of Glimgarrick's tortures. So,
Did Santa not give you that new action figure that you wanted?
who is Santa?
Have you ever explained this to Tendi, actually, Ashe?
Explain what?
Your backstory.
Yeah, he saw the witches in the marsh.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he does know. This is just actually Ed being forgetful.
Or he's trying to make fun of me for
That-
whan, 7 years old, no
Pretty
soul, emo kid.
Pretty much.
But yeah, I just think that I've been longing after power for so long now that this is the road to get it, and I'm not going to miss the chance.
And then Tenny goes, okay. But then what after the power?
Then you revel in the power, and then you're consumed by the power, and then you get more power, and then it's like a rinse and repeat kind of thing.
Word.
I look towards Scree. Is this something you guys talked about before I came along?
We talked about killing my father figure, but we did that just fine already.
So nothing's holding you back, Scree. You can also be a lich. Same with you, Tendi. This book can make us all liches.
I'm kind of fond of my plumage. It's kind of gotten me out of a
Well,
scrape or two. And
would you be just like a walking skeleton as a lich? Is that how that works? Would you lose your feathers?
I think
can
it's
you
pretty
imagine?
clear we can't really know what's gonna happen. Tenderloin.
Well,
I mean,
from
look
the
what happened to
spell-
him.
From what I've read in Vecna's handbook, basically it does say that you have to die, and then the transformation potion essentially slinks your soul to the phylactery. So you're just an undead that is a soul link.
No, yeah, he just explained because that's what we're gonna do with
Yeah. Oh, then why not do it twice and have me go first to test it out, right?
Hey, that's what you want, man. Who are we to say otherwise? You know, just
and even if we do say no, honestly,
you're gonna
just
do it
gonna
anyway. Yeah.
You Ash is gonna like go in, arms around both of them. You two do know me very well, and that is true. I would have done that and betrayed you at the end. But now that you're accepting of it and you're supporting, I feel all the much better for it.
About
I look back to Scree. So, do we support this?
about betraying us at the end? That's not what you're saying you're doing by doing this, right? This isn't about you and me, right? This is just something you want, right?
Exactly. No, yeah, you're right in that. It's like betraying you in the sense that I would have gone behind your back to do this thing without your supervision or help.
This
Not-
is what you wanted the whole time?
Not the whole time. At first, it was the wish spell, and then it started. We started using
But we
it.
had
and
that,
I found
and
the
you
drawback.
didn't use it.
That's right. Yeah. The drawbacks turned out to be not really what I wanted. So, and then when talking to Titus about this lich thing, and then seeing it in action, and then seeing that Bargul is going to be doing this, I'm just like, I just feel like, and Titus, Bargul, Ashe, Fallbright, they fall into the same tier of people, you know.
Wait, you mean that like undead thing that I killed? That was terrible. Was that a
So
lich?
that was a flesh golem, which I will have much control over as I become a more powerful lich.
What flesh golem will you be controlling?
So, just
Eh.
making it clear, he was returning. There were other elements to the spell that he was casting to return because the soul of the woman he loved, because she was a paladin, and she was the woman he was returning to life was the war sister Aethelflaed, who was the first kingfisher who actually died in the previous war. You guys have never met her. And she was the lady that was returned to the living by Titus Sextus. But again, she was a paladin, so she probably couldn't get access to her soul. So what he did to reanimate her body was probably much creepier than you guys really want to talk about.
Yeah, that was gross. I put it out of its misery.
That's correct. It had a brain but no soul, essentially.
Yeah, I wouldn't want you to turn into that. That's a no-go.
That's not what he's. That's not what he's planning to turn into. Is
Yeah,
the
that's
point.
really.
Tindy thinks that though.
That was a different situation. Is the point that I'm trying
Yeah,
to get
but-
across? Yeah.
Well,
Why'd you bring it up then,
Tenderloin.
Ash? Why'd you bring up that
It's
creepy,
'cause-
scary shit? That's not what you're gonna. turn
Y'all brought it up.
Well,
Actually.
it's not because of that. It's because of the fact that the power exists, and there's a handbook right here that tell me how to do it. I just feel like to have the power and not use it is not going to be beneficial.
into. Who are you using it on?
Himself.
Myself
Himself.
and Bargul. We have to use it on Bargul too.
Let's see. Let's see.
And I'm already halfway dead anyway. Like I can't receive Tenderloin's healing magic. My skin is icy cold. My eyes are black. I'm basically part way to being there already. So why not just go no half measures here?
Agreed. You are pretty blue.
I can't heal him. He is undead technically. I mean, Scree, he raises many good points. Should he raise all these many good points?
Are you saying you're thinking about this?
No. Well, he's gonna do what he's gonna do. I think I'm going more towards the acceptance stage of whatever this thing is that we call life.
Unlife.
Unlife. Thank you for correcting me.
I mean, it'll take some getting used to, but you know, as long as we can still hug or can shake hands without my flesh decaying by or anything, then I
It
think
wouldn't
we're
be
good.
wouldn't be anything like that.
Oh, okay.
How
Plus, as I don't know, go back to the armed link. I treasure both of you and your. I assume later after this is over, your family line, and from what I've read about liches, they are immortal. So I would be like a patron to your houses, casting boons throughout their entirety of their lives.
Well,
Because I
getting
treasure
a little
both
ahead
of you.
anything I'm thinking about at the moment, but I appreciate the thought.
Yeah, no, I don't think I want kids at this point.
Are there any other remaining Kenku to carry on your species, Scree?
Whoa.
Like in the world at all,
That you know of? You don't know of any.
I haven't met any, except for that one dude.
That's true.
That
That's
popped
true.
by in Farganon and picked my pocket. I don't know of
Oh
any.
yeah.
But you don't even know where to find any of them.
Mm-mm.
Well, there we go. First mission as a lich. Find some Kenku poon.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Making a few assumptions, Ash, but I see the spirit of that.
I'm like, I already looked up what a cloaca was for this campaign. I'm not looking up the alternative for birds. Okay, we're just cool. We're just.
But
Gonna, we're gonna
this is what I wanna
assume
do.
it happens.
Teddy looks at Scree, is like, do you want to go find women after this, Scree?
I'm blushing so much by this point. I'm just gonna cast visibility on myself.
Except you have feathers, so they can't see it anyways. So yeah, Scree turns invisible.
All right, I guess. When do you want to do this, Ash?
Well, potentially as soon as possible.
Can we have a nap first? I'm kind of got,
Oh.
you know, a little, just in case anything goes wrong, I guess. I don't know. I'm thinking of the final battle, but
I understand. Yeah, we can totally take a rest.
He's literally put invisibility in the chat. He's just talking to thin air. I love it.
Scree, so yeah, Scree over here. So
All right, y'all get 3 bottles of Ashe's creation wine. You're gonna go ahead and down those and go and just pass out in your bunks and get a long rest in, I assume. And we'll get back to tomorrow. And in the meantime, I think we're gonna take a quick break here, and I'll go take a pee because I need to pee. And then we'll come back and we'll see what you guys are planning for tomorrow, and whether or not Ashe is Otherwise, Tindy's gonna help his mom get married, or if he's gonna help Bargul escape, or if Scree's gonna try to figure out what happened to the rest of his race, and maybe if Ashe is gonna become a fucking lich, which is hilarious. I actually really
Feels inevitable in a way.
It does in a weird sort of way, which is I love it. That's like the thing he goes to. He doesn't even consider like resurrecting his parents or anything. It's not even on the table.
I mean, we've seen what happens with resurrections after a long time of death.
Well, that's not. You know that's not how that's because something specific happened to her soul that you're not aware of. But we can get back to that.
I'm just a being of evil, trying to do evil things.
I figured as much. All right, thank you for listening to the Pen and Paper Pod. We're going to be back in 15 minutes. It is now 8:50, so we're going to be back at 9:05. Hold on. Yeah, we'll be back in 15 minutes at 9:05. Thank you guys so much for listening. And yeah, stay tuned for more from the Pen and Paper Pod. Hello and welcome back to the Pen and Paper Pod. We're back from break. We got snacks and we're locked and loaded and we're ready to head back to planning our future. Right before we left, all the gins got a bottle of wine and headed down to bed. So I believe everybody's in bed now. They're just chilling in their cabin. That's actually a good question. Did y'all I guess y'all could have taken over Zelix's big cabin in the aft if you wanted to.
Did no one else take it while we... has it just been empty?
Well, it's been empty, but to say that, it's kind of there's definitely evil juju all over it. There's definitely a portal to other planes of existence just sort of sitting in there, and there's weird mushroom growths and stuff like that. That's all just sitting there.
I smell a setup for a dream sequence. I'll go for it.
Sweet. There's some real bad looking mushrooms. There's kind of a hanging bed in one corner. There's an altar with a giant oversized green mushroom, and in the middle of the room there's a circle, which is clearly a circle to eldritch beans. And in the portal there's a glowing green portal. It smells like a lot of seafood in there.
My favorite.
Do you even have a nose?
Yeah, birds have noses, bro. Actually, they don't have the structure of
I
the
have
nose.
nostrils.
They have nostrils, not a nose, technically.
I have an olfactory system.
It is a beak, technically.
I'll go over to the mirror that Chuck used to escape and kind of stare wonderingly into it, contemplating just the consequences of what we're doing, resurrecting Vargul.
Yeah.
Do the mind flayers have a hand in all this? What's their plan?
You start to see vague shapes in the green smokiness of the swirling portal.
I look closer to.
By the way, as you look, you realize this is not a portal. This is literally it's not a mirror. It's literally a swirling portal to other dimensions.
Right.
I'm definitely gonna go to sleep in a bed. Have fun with that, Scree, but you might want to sleep first, and you can check this out in the morning, buddy.
I feel like there's something on the other side of that portal that wants me to see it. I feel this overwhelming urge to stick my head in. But I think better of it. And I think I will go back to my own room to sleep, probably.
It's grumbled it.
I just we passed it, I guess. Scree jumped in there, started looking at it real funny, and I'm just I'm adventured out. I'm gonna go sleep. I think you should sleep too.
Is there a hammock in here or anything? Is there any?
Yeah, there seems to be a cobweb hammock in one corner, literally made out of spider remains.
You can go get a blanket and make a hammock.
There's also a steaming bowl, almost like a green hot tub in one corner, just literally a hot tub, or you assume it is that, or it's where he boils his food. You're not sure which.
Not really seeing any comfortable bedding in here. I'm starting to think I won't spend the night. So, can I investigate the green mushroom?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me an investigation. It is clearly an eldritch mushroom of much renown. It's clearly not from this world. How about that? And it's a mushroom. There's stone, black knife. Sorry, it's a black, it's a shard knife. What is that material made out of?
Obsidian.
Obsidian, thank you. Yeah, it's an obsidian knife on the dais next to it, meant to cut the mushroom.
I'll test out my wand of magic detection on it.
Sweet. Wand of magic detection tells you what kind of magic it is, right?
I was going to ask you. I have it in front of me, but I don't see very much on the...
The one is, while holding, you can cast the detect magic spell. For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use your action to see a faint aura of any creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its color, school of magic, if any. The spells can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and thin sheets of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt. All right. So this room lights up in a big way. Let's go ahead and, because I got to tell you all the fucking magic.
Glad I'm
Sounds like this is a bad idea. I just meant on the mushroom, but I guess it goes everywhere.
It's an aura.
Yeah, you see an aura on everything, so you have to know. Sorry. I know you're not trying to make work for me, but this is like this is like a shitload of work.
necromancy.
Ash, are you
No
in there,
fucking
like,
shit.
Are you in there? Did you like go to bed with me? Like,
No, I was kind of partying, but I will venture in there and like just start pissing on the walls, like fuck you, Zelix.
Oh my god. All right. The portal that you were looking into previously gives you the gold of aura of conjuration. So you know the portal is conjuration. The mushroom has a thing too, and it clearly. Hold on. If I could spell it right, Jesus.
M-U-S-A.
It has the mushroom has a purple transmutation aura. So it is a whatever if you eat the mushroom, it'll cause a transmutation spell.
Turns people into mind players. Got it.
That's not what I said. Not what I said, but you know.
Pretty good guess.
You know.
Not a bad guess, probably. No, yeah. You're not sure what it does. And the circle in the middle is an evocation circle.
Okay. And the pot of green stuff.
Hold on. That spell is necromancy. It is a green necromancy aura around the pot of the bath. And actually, you see that the circle in the middle with the dais has a necromancy tag to it as well. And the dais is kind of making green smoke that comes out from its sides.
Do I get a sense that if I pick up that mushroom, something bad will happen to me?
If you pick it up, no.
I'll pick it up and put it in the bag of holding in case we need to turn anybody into some shit.
Nothing happens, yeah. You do get the intention that the mushroom will change you into something.
No.
It is a transmutation spell. But the circle and the bath are necromancy spells. And the portal is not abjuration. Yeah, it does. It actually has. Yeah, conjuration. Thank you.
All right. Well, that shit was weird. I guess I'm ready to go to sleep now.
You gonna go in the spider web bed?
Sure.
I put on creepy music and like Scree's immediately like.
Oh, is there supposed to be creepy music?
Oh, can you guys not hear it?
I haven't heard any music.
Oh, that is so my bad. Y'all need to tell me this kind of shit.
I thought I did. I thought you were just.
How about now? How about now?
I hear it now.
Ooh, the ambiance.
Y'all were missing all this ambiance. I'm so upset.
I'm gonna go to bed with Tandy.
Do you still go in here and piss on stuff while Scree is there? Like,
I mean, yeah, I was
Sleeping in
partying
stuff.
hard. This is a celebration.
Did I ever tell you guys I think Trevor knows this story.
Just fuck you, Zelix.
Not gonna get it right just from that.
Well, when I peed on my roommate's belongings in college.
Yeah, I think that.
You remember that story? That was great. I was very drunk.
Just to be clear, that's not a metaphor for anything happening here.
That was
right?
like very literal.
Okay.
So one of the things that happened in our dorm is that we had our rooms were like the bathroom and the closet were the same size and on either side. So as you walked in through the middle, it was like a suite setup. So like this rooms were flipped on either side. So if you went into the room and you were confused, you could go one way or the other. And so you just try to go into the bathroom and it was the alternate side. And then
You're making it sound like there's some like plausible reason why one would get the two things confused when they
I
were
just
sober.
walked in there and he had like this hamper that was white and it just looked like a toilet and it was toilet level and I just walked in there and just like slung out and went and he walked in on me and like I was very drunk and I came to like as he was yelling at me and I was just realized that I was just peeing into his clothes.
So that's what Ashe does to this place as Scree is sleeping in the
I
corner.
assume that's what the point is, that Tendi like rolls over in the middle of the night and see like Ashe is like peeing on the side of a bunk.
Well, no, I went to Zelix's room because we know it's empty and fuck Zelix.
What? I need better stories, my fiance says. This- What's up? Apparently I need like a mask or something. There should be a creepy wizard hat around here somewhere. Okay, anyways.
Nice.
You have told that story while wearing a mask?
Dim the lights. This one time in college.
You'll never guess.
Dude,
I was literally
I assume everybody knows
drunk.
that story because like my roommate, my freshman roommate was not great, but he like told everybody that story. That was like I was like the peed in his hamper guy. It was bad. Anyways. He
It
was
was freshman year of college.
he was probably very understandably bitter about it, but I was like, oh, just get over it, man. I did his laundry. It's not like I didn't clean it.
But you
It's
still
not.
have to live on,
It's just like a Trevor thing. It's never.
All
It's
those
never
clothes.
clean. Apparently, whatever.
It's forever unclean.
Forever unclean.
Okay.
Ice
not-
chips in the urinal.
It's
forever
pee.
unclean.
It's not necromancy. All right. Yeah, y'all are all in your room and you're a little bit drunk, except for I don't think Scree's drunk. I think it's just Ashe. Tendi, you were pretty hardcore about going to bed, so I don't think you're drunk.
Yeah. Nah. If I do wake up drunk, that's weird.
Yeah, you wake up the next morning.
Well, I mean,
In
and-
the
I
middle of the
had a
night, you just see Ashe just like guzzling in the funnel into Tendy's mouth.
yeah.
Maybe it's like, this bitch is trying to sleep. No. Do you funnel it while I sleep, and then do I wake up?
No, I don't do that. That's just evil.
Well, I mean,
Okay. It's not something that would happen. Yeah, you all wake up the next morning in your bunk beds. Yeah, you're in the main state cabin. What do you guys want to do? Ashe, you're pretty hungover. You're still technically mortal at this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna start doing the preparations for the spell. Like, I think I need manticore blood, I need vampire blood.
This is correct. So we got to have a couple conversations with people, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah. Well, either before or after he does that, Tenny's gonna go get breakfast and go talk to his mom.
I will also be getting breakfast.
Ashe, there's a lot of stuff for this process. I want to talk about it because I'm pretty sure you're gonna go. I'm so sorry, everybody on the
Gesundheit.
microphone. I'm pretty sure I'm trying to open a bottle of port while we're talking. I'm pretty sure you need to talk to for the manticore blood. You're gonna need to go talk to one of the manticores. Pretty sure you have a manticore you've domed pretty hard that you can take care of for that. But you'll probably need you need vampire blood and some other stuff too. So you'll probably need to go talk to several members of the thing for those initial things. Let's get to that in a second. In the meantime, I think everybody's gonna have breakfast, which means Tendy's gonna go talk to his mom at breakfast. I want to know how the fuck that goes. Katie, do you have a knife to open this?
Katie, don't let him use sharp objects.
I'm not drunk, guys. Thank you very much.
Who said anything about you being drunk?
Ed, when
That
he
sounds
said
like a confession.
not,
I said don't give you sharp objects.
I am
That's
ne-
just
I am never
that is
drunk
just like-
when I DM for you guys. I am always professional.
so you're pouring
Shut
this
up.
for not you right now.
Yeah. Anyways, I bought a 10-year-old Tawny Port in Williamsburg. I'm very excited about it. Yeah, let's continue. Y'all are
Okay,
at
so,
y'all make it
what
up
is
to the
for breakfast?
So y'all make it up to the stateroom. You're invited to go up to the stateroom for breakfast with that. You can go to the main kitchens if you prefer. You have a couple of things. Breakfast is currently being made by Yimmick has died, so it's actually only the gibbering mouther, which is essentially a shibboleth, which is a giant mass of goo and eyeballs and appendages that it generates for the task of cooking, is the only cook on the ship now.
Where's the
seems-
kitchen?
The kitchen is across from Lord Venom's cabin.
All right, what you said he was gonna do?
Yelmick, as you recall, died. So it is you can go to, if you go up there, you see that the gibbering mouther is searing steaks on a grill with the window open, and he's making steaks for everybody for breakfast, as well as pancakes.
Do they look good?
Ironically, for an eldritch horror, he seems to have his shit together.
All right, cool. Yeah, I'll totally take some steaks and pancakes.
He's gonna make words in the side of his slime body to talk to you guys, and it's gonna be like a bubbling thing. It's gonna come out like a bubble. It's like, "Better you want a steak?"
Medium?
Wrong. Rare plus it is.
Okay.
Ashe, Scree?
I got really into omelets when we infiltrated the Majocracy, so I would like an omelet. Can you do that?
I can make you an omelet. Do you want like
omelets were an option. I'll take an omelet.
not
You
for
can put
you,
some
Tim?
steak in it if you're doing the steak thing.
I could do. I guess I could do like some fajita meat real fast. I got some pre-marinated stuff over there.
He could have my steak. I want an omelet now.
You're getting a medium rare
You can
steak.
use the steak that you just.
I mean, you have so many hands. I'd be very surprised if you couldn't handle an omelet.
Ashe, how would you like your meat?
Ashe is like has his nose in the Book of Owl Darkness, and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, just give me an omelet Chase's way."
Who's Chase?
Chase's way. His alter ego from the
You
West.
don't know Chase's way? Gosh.
Oh, this is right. Yeah, I forgot. about
Nobody
this.
here knows that. Why would the
I'll
chef know
also
your
take
alter
an
ego
omelet
from the West?
Chase's way.
No, you're getting a rare plus steak.
That's not an omelet.
No.
Yeah, and it's not Chase's way.
For Tendy. Tendy only gets it. Ashe, what do you want? Tell me how you want Chase's
I just
way.
said I want Chase's way is just a basic omelet with cheese.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah, sure. So just to be clear about this gibbering mouther, when it communicates, it essentially farts the words out. Like it like makes butt cheeks on the back of it and farts out an air bubble, and that air bubble contains the word.
That sounds like someone that needs to be in the kitchen.
Does it smell?
No, I think it's just pure auditory.
No,
Yeah,
it's
there's,
just like
a way
there's
to
like
communicate?
there's like a meaty fish smell to it.
Is that
Does
one?
anything get on the food?
A little bit, yeah. A little bit of slime gets everywhere.
So, are we getting served up our omelets yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get like a fajita steak omelet that comes up. You get a cheese omelet, and Tendy, you get like a rare steak that's just been seared on all sides with 2 over easy eggs.
Is there
Anybody
slime
wanna
on?
trade?
No,
Is
there's
there
no
slime on any of it?
There's no slime. There's no slime.
Oh, okay. And then I immediately dig in to mine.
It
and
is. I suppose I don't know this. I just want to say this for the thing. Like, I mean, I rolled for his cooking. Yours is fantastic, Scree. Yours is.
Wow, man, I was really not expecting this to measure up from the fine cuisine I had at the Majocracy, but my compliments to the chef.
It farts at you.
And I use prestidigitation to make some fart sounds back, as if I know what I think is thank you, and just trying to lean into it.
I'm acting here. Don't look at me like that. Katie and my dog are up here tonight because they wanted to spend time with me while I play D&D, and now they know what D&D is like. I mean, you could just look this up online and see what's going on in there.
It is a lot of fart noises.
Katie's like, my boss could see this. She's told me that like 3 times.
I mean, you already talked about College Piss Story. We are NSFW.
Yeah, he had to press the "this is not safe for work" button to see this on Twitch. So come on.
All right, so I don't trust.
What do you guys got planned?
I don't trust this food, so I'm gonna go look for my mom and then just take it with me.
Mm-hmm. So you're going to look. Your mom is like in the corner. She's still dressed up in the same black dress from the previous night. She's like nursing a coffee and like looking at a plate of pancakes. What's up?
Oh, I'm just getting her to look at the camera.
Oh, she's fine. She's looking cute.
She looking directly into their souls.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. So your mom is like nursing a coffee and she's like kind of just like looking at a plate of pancakes. She hasn't eaten anything yet. She looks a little hungover.
I sit down and go, "Hey, Mom, you want to trade? You look like you could use this a lot more than I do."
Oh God, don't show me that meat. I'm a proper elf, Tindy. I have nothing against your Minotaur origins, but please don't show me that meat.
I really didn't want this, but the goo thing wasn't particularly nice, so...
You need to eat it. You're a growing boy. Could you hear me? Can you understand my voice changer?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Okay.
You know you can look it up
yeah,
over there
no,
if you want to see what's happening on their end. Okay, whatever.
I guess I am growing. I still need to figure out this Minotaur physiology. But tell me, how are things? I've been away for 3 days, and you're engaged now.
It couldn't be better. Venom proposed to me. He's going to be your new father, Tindy.
He's not gonna be my dad. No. Yeah.
I think I understand your trepidation, but I think you need to give him a chance. He's really a kind man that I've captured. Convinced to marry me.
Yeah, no, yeah, cool. It's cool. He's not my dad. He's not gonna be my dad.
He doesn't have to be your dad. He's going to be your stepfather.
Exactly,
it's going to be okay.
That's not the point. I don't care about that. You can marry anyone, Mom. I don't care. Live your life. Go try and be happy, but he's not into this. He's not into this. I
don't know that. He's completely and totally into it.
Well, then stop doing what you're doing and see what he says.
What am I doing, Tindy?
I don't know, Mom. What are you doing?
You're the one that made an accusation. You need to follow through on it, young man.
Mom. I know how I was conceived. I'm accepting you and your ways.
I feel that that's a suggestion that an older woman of my stature can engage in a relationship. My relationships are none of your business, young man.
You're right. They're not. But Dragon Boy, we're gonna go resurrect his...
Just because he spits acid does not mean that he is not a great guy.
Sure he is, Mom. But he doesn't want to be a guy anymore. As soon as we resurrect his old boss, he's going back to 100% dragon mode and is gonna leave you.
Why would he do that?
Because he wants to be a dragon.
I have no problem with him being a dragon. In fact, I might think that might help some of the situation with our relationship.
Well, being a dragon means he can't have a wife.
Don't look at me like that, Trevor. What are you...
Mom, focus, Mom.
Yep.
Okay?
I'm here.
I don't know who the Trevor is. Go marry him. Like, you just go do your elven magic somewhere else. This one is just gonna end bad. Okay?
Tenderloin, come here a minute.
No.
She's gonna grab you by the collar and pull you in. You wanna make a dexterity saving throw to dodge it?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead and roll a dex save.
Change sense.
15.
Fail.
You have advantage.
Yeah, you have
I have
advantage.
advantage, I do. Even worse.
Fail. She grabs you by the collar and pulls you right up to her head and says, "Listen here, you little shit. You're not going to ruin this for me. I understand that he has the King Bargul that he wants to run back to, but I have somebody here who's going to take care of me and care of us. And you are not going to ruin that for me. Do you understand?"
I'm not gonna ruin it. So sure. Okay. Can't say I didn't try, Mom. And I back away.
She doesn't let you back away with her strong, her delicate elf hands into your minotaur's collar, and she brings you in real close and she's like, "Look at me. You want your mom to be happy, right?
Yeah.
Then
of course,
you're
Mom.
going to help me convince Venom to stay with me."
How do I do that?
You're a smart boy. You're totally unlike your father. You are going to help.
How?
I'm helping us stay just grounded for our future here. You'll figure a way to do that. She lets you go. You can also try to use a persuasion roll if you want here. You did try to persuade. So I will allow you to make a persuasion roll and see how good it was.
No. It really, Tendy is trying to, just go, to find some for his mom right now. She's clearly in her home thing. I get it from both sides. I'm smelling that evil. He's gonna be like, "All right, Mom. Can I have those pancakes?
Shit.
I'm a little hungry, but I'm scared of that blob. I'm gonna go these pancakes and figure out how I'm gonna help you out here."
Yes, sir. You're more than welcome to your mother's pancakes. And she gives you the pancakes.
Where's Ashe?
Ashe, where are you?
I'm got my probably talking to the Manicore, and you'll just see me up against. I'm going up to Carl, just "Listen, Carl, give me the damn blood."
Oh God, I'm sorry.
All right.
Blood, don't kill me.
Okay, where's
What?
Scree?
Beer.
Holly's trying to look out of the carpet.
Yeah, Holly can have a little bit of beer. She'll be fine. We have a 6-month-old puppy drinking a little bit of beer. It's the end of the world.
Party.
Sorry, I spilled a little beer. I'm sorry. She'll be. Are you really actually worried about this?
She's not legal.
She's not legal.
It's not legal.
I love that.
Katie, I mean, in dog years, she probably is. What is dog years? What's the modifier? 7 years plus whatever
She's
she
a
is?
puppy,
No,
Jack.
7 years times how old she is.
So she's
What's
6
really
months.
disturbing about this is that the
3.5.
voice changer is also on for Katie, so she sounds so much more upset than she probably actually is.
Sorry, I have a voice changer on right now, so I have a female voice for them, and it's like making you sound extremely upset. You gotta come in further. Drunk puppy! Drunk puppy! Oh, eat your face.
Dude, her eyes
I don't think
were open in
the-
terror.
She did not like that, no. But you love me, right? Okay, cool. I love you too.
Get back to your session.
Okay, I'm getting back to my session. You don't even say. Come here, lean in. Hello! Arr. Can I eat her paws? She hates it when I eat her paws. Okay, sorry.
Alright, so.
This
after
didn't
we
go
got
off the
some
rails at
blood,
all.
No, nothing's kicking in.
What is Scree doing right now?
I'm alone in my cabin, conjuring the image of my dead father figure.
Oh, so you left the canteen. Cool, I'm just gonna go sit by myself for a quick and eat some pancakes. And I'll watch Ashe beat the crap out of this guy.
The manticore. Just hold out your paw. Have the dagger. Damn. Quit moving. I might nick a vein. Whoops.
Alright, I finish the pancakes and then I head over to Ashe. As soon as he finishes gathering the blood, I guess.
Oh, Tendy. Yeah, I just needed Carl. He wasn't being very cooperative, so I had to stab him a little too much, maybe multiple times to get the blood. But I got it, and I hold up like a little vial.
Alright, cool. What else do you need?
I need some vampire blood. I need some purple worm poison.
You're
I
really
need-
gung-ho about this, aren't you?
I mean, yeah, it's kind of, since like I escaped Glimgarrick's tower, there's just nothing but trying to search for more power. And then after I beat Glimgarrick, I was just like, well, what is my power used for? And then in my mind started expanding, and I started to see how much I can affect everything the way I wanted to.
Cool. Do you need any help or
I would love some help.
cool? What's the
Yeah,
next on the scavenger hunt here?
Well, I was gonna teleport to get to maybe a shop in a city, like a magic supply shop, because I need some things that are pretty. I don't think that we have here in the Bangarang.
Like what? Are we stealing? Like, is this
I
the
mean-
next adventure we're going on? Is
Not really. I was just planning to like make a little trade, and if they don't like my trade, then I steal it and then I burn their place down.
that sounds like the next adventure? Yeah. Well, I need to get off this shit, man. My mom's
Well-
crazy.
Okay, well, first off, let's go talk to Carmela because I need a quart of her blood, and I don't think she's gonna give up a quart of it for free.
She might if you trade her. She's definitely not just gonna give it to you.
I mean, let's just find out what she wants. She's not gonna be as amenable as Carl is.
Saying, you can conjure up stuff, like, right? Anything?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You realize it's like 1/7 of all her blood, right?
Yeah, a quart's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The human body for a 6-foot male is about 7.2 liters, or about 7.5 quarts.
It's a good thing I only need one.
You can create like the best. She was into that BL stuff, wasn't she? Didn't we find her porn?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
Totally bribe her that way.
She was specifically
bribe her that
into orc boys' love.
orcs. Oh, you had the voice changer on still, by the way.
Oh,
Jesus, y'all need to tell me, guys. Sorry, I apologize that I forget.
I'm trying.
I'm sorry. Anyways, yeah, no, she was into orc boys love.
And let's bring Scree, because she seems to like Scree more than the rest of us, even though he's the one who killed her. But I'm not pointing names.
All right, while you
Point
guys are
fingers,
getting ready to
naming
grab
names.
Scree and go on this expedition to get stuff, Scree, what are you doing?
He's conjuring the image of his dead dad.
Staring into the eyes of Iago in the cabin, and I just want you to tell me that you deserved it. That you know you deserved it.
The smoke of Iago is kind of summoned onto the deck. And he kind of comes forward. And he looks at you through the mirror and he's like, who deserves anything, Scree? Who decides what rules there are to this world? Honestly, I thought that it's not necessarily that I deserved it so much as that you got it there first at the end of the day, Scree. You won. You got one over on your old man. What'd you want? A sign? A trick? I killed you right there. And ironically, your roots of friendship are what saved you. I had you dead to rights, didn't I? You'd have been dead. If some crazy shadow horn sorcerer hadn't come out of nowhere and knifed me from behind.
What?
You didn't kill me. You didn't beat me. I'm better than you.
It was Ashe that struck the final blow, wasn't it?
You didn't kill
forgotten.
me. In fact, I was about to kill you. Why the hell do you feel guilty about this? I wish
that's
things
not
had
what
gone a
happened.
different way,
That's
but
not-
like,
That's not what happened. It was me. It was my fault.
how was it
It
your
was my
fault?
decision.
It was your decision to attack me. It was my decision to defend myself, but I was probably gonna knife you in the back eventually, bitch. Do you think that's untrue?
Just shut up! And I'll shoot my gun into the wall.
Do we come in as soon as he shoots?
Yeah, you hear a gunfire around the cabin.
So Scree, you want to go shopping? Bang!
Ash is like, okay, maybe I'll come back later.
No, how does Scree react when we like walk in?
Are y'all
Or,
walking
like,
in?
Yeah, we walk in.
Just strolling in?
Yeah, we were gonna ask you to go shopping with us.
Hey, just doing some target practice. What do you guys get done today?
On yourself?
No, on the wall in front of me.
On
Why are
a
you shooting walls?
on an airship?
Well, I mean, it wasn't, the hull. Like, it's just the wall, right? I mean, it didn't connect to anything. It didn't matter. Not like it matters.
But
Like
why are
any
you
of us-
shooting? Why are you shooting walls? Period.
I just felt like something was a little off on the Guildenstern, okay? That's all. Perfectly regular gun maintenance.
I love how
I
I love
don't
how
know
like
anything
I
about
love
that.
You attack with
Gun
spells.
maintenance.
I love how
Okay.
Ashe is literally about to murder people to become an undead corpse, and he's like, "That's a little too much," you know.
Why are you just shooting, man?
I mean, no, it's just like you're wasting bullets.
That could
The
have
wall doesn't need that.
Well, my guns don't take bullets. Where have you been?
Scree, if I'm going to be honest, the entirety of your guns have made no sense to me since you got them. Like, you fire something happens, and they explode. Like,
Well, I
Hey,
guess
this-
that's fair.
Hey, I'm
this gun technology is way beyond me.
as his DM. I am very proud of those guns. He has been
As
overpowered
is
for this
Scree.
entire campaign.
I appreciate those guns.
Well, Scree, if you're filling up to it and Guildenstern's, working properly, we're gonna go shopping if you wanted to come with us. But
Yeah.
here's the thing: we might not pay for it.
Hey,
Yeah, we all like.
I got invisible mage hand. We don't need to pay for anything.
That's awesome.
Let's
Walk-
go steal shit!
Yeah,
Wall
let's do it.
shooting Scree is fun.
All right, what are you guys actually? What are you looking for, Ash? Just so I'm aware.
All right. So I'm looking for 5 doses of wyvern poison, 3 doses of purple worm poison, 2 doses of midnight tears,
Okay.
and
Is that
I
a
need
plant?
a trinket. Yes,
there is a
it is
wyvern
plant.
on deck.
Oh, yeah. Then if he's on deck, then we'll get that not out. We can just get it here.
You need 2 doses of purple worm poison and what else?
3 doses of purple worm poison and 2 doses of midnight tears.
Gotcha. And midnight tears.
And then I need a trinket,
Gotcha.
like a phylactery.
So
like this.
I guess now the question is, what city do you want to go to? Is she okay?
Well, is there like another city besides Keeper City that's like a metropolis kind of place?
Oh yeah. So you got a couple of choices here. So hold on. You got a couple of choices here. You have the metropolis. Keeper City has obviously been destroyed. You could go back to Fargo Na. There's Old Phaedra. There's New Phaedra. You could go back to Magehold, but that may be dangerous. In the Kingdom of Camelon, you have Caldermore, Robinhold, and Wallington. And then you have the capital city of Camacoval, where you guys were sentenced to the Void Prison. In the far north, you have Dracogard, Timberwatch. You also have cities outside of Camelon's confederacy, like Port Exeter and Garcon, which is a dwarven underground city. Most likely, if you were to think...
Would I know if the forest would have any of that stuff? Since most of those are plants.
The forest? Yeah, so...
Like midnight tears?
Probably not process... Midnight Tears requires a lot of processing, so you doubt... You probably need to find a wizard to find Midnight's Tears, you would think. Purple worms...
Sure.
There are purple worms in the desert, you remember that. You go back to the desert to try to
Okay,
find that
then let's
purple-
go to. Then if they're in a desert, I'm sure someone in Fargo now actually has the doses for the poison.
That is correct.
Or we
So
can
we
just
can
go
get the-
kill a bunch of worms. Rematch.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Man, wall shooting
Dude.
Scree is fun.
Yes, yeah, Scree, you're really jacked and up for anything right now.
I mean, yeah.
So let's teleport to Fargo now, and then I can teleport us back to the Bangarang, and then we get the
How
midnight
many times
tears
can you
from another
teleport
place.
per day?
Well, if I only twice, but I have to use a lot of stuff to do it the second time.
You know, I'm actually very curious what your guys' matchup to a purple worm is now, because I'm not totally certain. What is it?
And then as far as a wizard, we don't really know any wizards outside of the Mage Hold, and we can't really go there right now.
We could go check out the Magna School, like post orgy. We probably want to stay
could.
away from there.
Yeah, it'd be
That'd be
really
slippery.
dangerous.
Y'all
No.
realize that a purple worm is only a hard difficulty for you guys, technically?
Sick.
So if you guys want to go just try to kill a purple worm, you can.
That seems like a risk.
Wasn't the girl that we brought back? Isn't she like a wizard in training or something?
Yeah. Rhea
Well,
Scrimmery.
let's ask her then. Alright. So we can ask her for the Midnight Tears. But for now, let's just go to Fargo now and get the purple worm doses, since I'm guessing a market there would have it.
Sounds like a black market kind of item. I don't know. I have a lot more faith in our ability to kill worm offspring than
right.
negotiate the societal.
But I mean, like Ashe does look super demony now, dude. Like,
Yeah, and Scree, it's not going to really be much of a negotiation. If they don't like our terms, we just burn it and then teleport away.
All right, sounds good.
All right, you all are able to teleport back to Fargo Na, and immediately you get there, and it's 105 degrees inside the city with stale air, and you guys remember immediately that you hated being in Fargo Na because it is a hot fucking asshole of a place.
Oof, and
Yeah,
now
this is
I'm big
uncomfortable.
and beefy, and it's just like, ugh.
Yeah, your hair is just like gross, and so you're gonna try to find in the city somebody to do that. I want you to go ahead and give me survival checks on everybody as you guys search independently to try to find purple worm poison.
Can I use my glamour gear to change into something very desert fashionable, like a turban or a I don't know, something ideal for the weather, like a
Yeah, you're able to use your glamour to become a merchant, and Scree is actually the one that, with a 19 on survival, has managed to enskew himself in a circle, and a local merchant is like, "Hello, my friend." Sorry, I don't want to get too like it's definitely like Arabian desert themed Phaedra, but they're all elves. I just didn't want to get racist with this, but it is. Apparently, I'm losing the battle. Yes, my friend, what are you interested in? You're looking in exotic poisons. I have a friend here that can help you. What are you looking for?
Whoa! Who said anything about exotic poisons? How did you get that from?
Oh, I hear tell that people are asking around town for purple worm poison.
Oh, is that a valuable commodity in this area?
It is indeed, and I hear tell that you are also on the lookout for it.
Sounds like something worth investing in.
Well, if you're interested, I can get you a vial of it for 2,000 gold.
2,000 gold. I see. Well, that sounds like a very reasonable price if it is indeed a coveted item in the market.
You will not find a better price.
Unfortunately, I'm in the. I am a small business owner, as you can see by my setup here, but I'm still in the investiture portion of growing my business, so I don't have a lot of spare capital at the moment. Is there?
I can really tell that you've been selling your
resource?
house because all that bullshit was like too much bullshit for me. You know what I mean? Like, even for fantasy, that was too much actual business
I'm
bullshit.
an actor. It's the
I know
thing.
you were like it was like too classy and too actressy because I was like let's just cut to the stuff. Sorry.
You just want to give me the stuff?
No, I don't want to give you the stuff because you obviously don't
That's
have
a
the
good
cash.
tactic.
You're off
Shut
to feel
up,
like
just take
too
it.
much.
Take the poison.
Yeah.
His eyes roll over. It's like, well, if you don't have the coin, I understand, but if you know where to come, if you can get it, if you can pull it together.
There's not any other kind of resource you might be willing to trade for it?
I could always make a trade. What do you have on hand?
What do I have on it? I have this this smile stick. I mean, this wand of smiles that can cause a grin to spontaneously appear on anyone's face. See, like this, and I do the thing.
He does
See,
not.
you're laughing right now, huh?
A common item like this is very not worth a a vial of purple worm poison, my friend. And he is correct to that.
But what are you in the market
That
for?
aim is. I am in the market. I am a poison salesman, so I always appreciate to see if people come upon crazy, interesting poisons in their travels.
Well, if I should come across anything, where can I find you?
You can always find me here in Fargo Na. Just search around for the best poison salesman in the city.
Will do. As he's walking away, can I see by looking at him where he keeps his valuables?
Roll.
If he has anything valuable on him?
I assume perception. Yeah.
Sure.
You can tell
That
based
one.
upon his lack of stuff in this nature that like you doubt he keeps it on his person to meet people, especially people that are buying poisons in back alleys. He's a
Makes sense.
he's a poison salesman. This isn't his first rodeo. Like, he doesn't fucking have purple worm poison on him. You can try to follow him if you want.
Yeah, I'll cast invisibility on myself, then follow him.
Okay, go ahead and make stealth. In 2 seconds, guys.
You'll make me roll stealth after casting invisibility? I'm just kidding. I actually have never cast invisibility before, so I wouldn't know. Not a problem for me in any case.
Yeah, you're pretty stealthy.
Your
not to brag.
Was a crit fail, but still a 20.
Was it crit fail? Oh, I thought it was a... wait, it was a 20 though, because I got the plus 10, but it was a crit fail, so, okay.
So your reliable talent.
Oh, wow. Wow, that's good.
I laughed so hard at that.
I thought, because it's red, I thought I critted, like, the good one.
No, green is good crit.
That's right. Wait, how did I roll a 1? Plus 10 would be 11. How did I get to 20?
It's because perception is your reliable talent. So you can't roll below a 10.
You can't roll below a 10, and you have 15.
Oh, I can't roll below a 10, and then it adds 10.
Yeah.
It just makes it 10.
Dude, this is endgame content. This is why it is very hard.
No. It doesn't make any sense that he'd have it on him. I'm not complaining.
No. This is just like, that is stupid. Okay.
It's just like
he has no. You follow him back to like his quarter of Fargo Na, and he like has a home and he goes into, and it's like a hardened home that you see. You can try to stealth in beside after him, but there's like guards on the door and everything. You can call your companions, or you can try to follow him inside.
I'll try to follow him inside.
All right. Make me another stealth roll. It's only gonna get better, frankly. Yep, look at that.
You're right. When you're right, you're right.
You blow by his two guardians by the door, and you get inside his house. And he's gonna go inside, and he's gonna go up to a vault area where he has like kind of seated pillows on the floor, and he's gonna meet 3 other elves up there. He's gonna be like, I believe I met a representative of Dark. Sorry, I don't need airship noises in the background. I met a representative.
Oh, it was creepy sounds.
His creepy sounds and everything else.
I like the spooky sounds.
I like the spooky sounds too, but they're not in I didn't really prepare good ones for today. Sorry, guys. He's like, I met a representative of Dark today. He seemed inclined to purchase purple worm poison. I gave him the standard 2,000 gold price, but I don't know if there was any opportunity here to sell to them. Why would they be interested in purple worm poison anyways? It's obviously a very powerful poison. Are they attempting to kill a high-level adventurer? He's like, one of the other merchants is going to say, well, typically when somebody wants high-level purple worm poison, they intend to kill a high-level individual, possibly King Bargul himself. There's not much market in selling it to them, as soon as they buy this one instance of the drug, and if use it, it will most likely be successful, upon which time there'll be no market for our purple worm poison. I see it better to create a long-term thought process for the matter. Maybe dilute the existing purple worm poison, sell it to them for the existing 2,000 gold price, and when it is unsuccessful, suggest that they made some error in the methodology. Yes, I suppose this is the way to go about using the stock properly. There's always the thought process that this could be good advertising. If we cornered the market on purple worm poison, if it was used to kill the King Kamacravan, that's great advertising. Perhaps then there would be a run on the bank, if you will, of people coming to Fargo Nard to collect purple worm poison that would be used in killings across Novera. This is quite devious. I like this logic. But we need to solidly set the price. I quoted him as 2,000 gold. What do you think? And they're going to keep talking about the price in the corner. You are inside their
as they're
house.
chattering, can I look around? Yeah, as they're chattering, I'm going to, with one ear on their convo, get my bearings.
Perception. Perception me
and
again.
Look through different rooms in the house and try to figure out where the good stuff is.
You're probably pretty
Worm
sure
poison.
that in the area there's a massive vault. Like they're literally having their meeting in front of the vault in the far corner. So that you can try to break into the vault. It definitely is it's definitely like kind of a master lock vault.
Okay. Can I identify a window or something I can use as an escape route in one of these rooms or in the room where the vault is?
There's no windows as you headed down to a basement where the
windows?
vault is, but you could go up the stairs. The only way out is the
basement.
stairs by the far corner that he's proceeded to. They're literally having their meeting like in a basement by the vault, as you will.
Right. Okay.
Where you assume they kind of have their,
I'll
their salacious conversations down there. By the way,
Oh, man,
Graham's
sounds like
Tawny
business.
Port, now supporting the Pen and Paper Pod. Not a real thing. That's a tort, according to Sean.
Not everything. What is tort short for? What is that? I've never gotten.
Katie, what is
that
tort
means.
short for?
It's its own word. It's a civil case. It's like the equivalent of a crime.
It's an equivalent of a crime? It's just a
Totally
short...
lying time.
It's not short for anything. It's a civil tort.
What does that mean? Stop using words that no one
I
knows.
love you. It's like on the criminal side, there's several crimes. On the civil side, there's different torts.
So it's like not a crime, but it's a tort.
Yes, on the civil side.
So it's like a less than a crime.
No, it's civil instead of criminal.
So if torts are crimes, then why call them torts?
No, it's civil instead of criminal.
What does that even mean? Explain the law to
There's
me, please.
different courts, like how OJ was never found criminally guilty, but he was found in civil court was found liable for Nicole Simpson's death.
That's actually a really good explanation. Did you guys hear that? O.J. Simpson was
No,
found...
because I'm obviously stalling while I look through my spells.
I know, that's exactly... like, what you're not missing here is Trevor is stalling to find a good spell for the situation he's in, and I'm just enjoying this. O.J. Simpson was found civilly guilty of murdering Nicole, responsible for killing Nicole, but he was not found criminally. So he didn't go to jail, but he got sued, which is the difference for a tort. So you can sue somebody, but they're not going to go to jail for it.
Because there's a different standard of evidence.
Different standards of evidence. You can sue people for less than if you're going to send them to jail.
In criminal cases, it's beyond reasonable doubt. In civil cases, it's preponderance.
Can you believe
Oh,
that...
bitch! Spit it out, bitch! She put my AirPod in her mouth.
She
Oh,
put her
God.
AirPods in. So yeah, I love having Katie up here for Pen and Paper Pod night. You just learned so much during the Pen and Paper Pod. I'm just saying.
Okay, we are going to bed now, though.
No, I love you so much.
Did they sell enough? Do you have a spell screen?
Yeah, I kind of got an idea.
I'm gonna have to carry you.
Um,
You can't go downstairs.
Look,
Indeed.
so by the way, you
Yeah,
guys,
like,
Megan
the
has two
marketplace.
comments here. Hey, by the way, I love you. You're perfect and you're amazing. And take my doggy downstairs and I'll meet you later.
Okay, give her a kiss, blow your candle out before you come to bed.
Yeah. Love you.
Good night, bros.
Like,
So Megan
Right.
says you guys would be more likely to kill a purple worm than have correct change to buy an item.
I mean, who's buying anything?
Yeah.
She also says, lol, sounds like purple worm homeopathy. Yeah, that's exactly right. Megan, that is totally based on like having conversations with you.
I was kind of thinking of the time that we failed to make.
I was waiting for that comment. Honestly, I'm sorry I missed it, Megan, but like when I was talking about them diluting purple worm poison, I was like, let's do it. So, okay.
You know, I think I'm overthinking this. I think
You can attempt to
should
break into the
probably
vault.
Or I could just kill them all.
yes.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Wall shooting Scree.
Wall shooting Scree.
First, I'm gonna cast mirror image to create my doppelgangers, and then I'm gonna drop.
So wait, you are
invisibility.
invisible right now, so you're dropping invisibility.
Yeah, I'm dropping invisibility.
So all of a sudden, 3 Screes become like 3 Kenku become visible in the room.
Is he not still hidden? He had a pretty good stealth.
He's not hidden now because he dropped invisibility and he cast a spell.
But he can make it seem like there's only 2 Kenku in the room.
Oh my god!
Like, is he himself hidden?
Let's not stretch the.
I'm not gonna try. I'm not gonna try
to. Please stop trying to stretch the abilities which he already has in like. Okay, let's go.
And I will. How should I do this? I don't know how many spells you're going to let me get off before I'm technically in combat.
I'll let you get off one more.
Can I have a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll mind sliver the dude that was just speaking, the dude I followed back here. And while he's hopefully distracted by psychic damage, I will use my feather daggers to attack the deeper voiced of the 2 other merchants.
Okay, as they come down the stairs. So yeah, so what did you do initially? You made a what?
Feather dagger.
I'll cast Mind Sliver on. Oh wait, so they're coming down the stairs. Sorry, I thought I was gonna just like drop invisibility and show up right in the middle of their meeting, but I don't think I established that I moved back to that room.
No worries. Yeah, so you move back to the room.
However it works.
And you threw a feather dagger at one of them. Yeah, so that's gonna easily penetrate. So you're casting Mind Sliver on one of them, right?
Yeah, on the guy that I followed back here,
and he makes an end saving throw.
And then
he passes.
Mm-hmm.
Because and by the way, he had a +1, so he just rolled like crazy. No offense.
Yeah.
So he passes Mind Sliver. I don't think Mind Sliver does anything if you pass, right?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
So
and then you toss a dagger, which clearly hits one of them.
I'll shoot it at him if he failed to save, and I knew in time.
Gotcha. That will hit. You are from invisible casting it, so you will get that plus.
I'm not invisible anymore. I have the mirror image.
So it doesn't matter because the base 9 piercing damage will kill him.
Okay.
So you don't even need to do it. So you just toss a dagger, hits him in the forehead, and he goes down. There's 2 other people in the room. And then immediately both of them are going to shout. The first guy's dead. The second guy is going to shout, and you hear 2 running down as 2 gladiators head down the stairs from the door above. One of the other nobles can see you, and he's going to come in, and he's going to make a rapier attack at you, which will be a 19 to hit.
I'll shield.
Gotcha. So you'll shield, won't take any damage. The second guy is going to run over and draw a rapier as well and try to hit you. You're still shielded, I believe. So it'll be a 16, won't hit. Then
16 won't hit anyway.
Pounding down the stairs is his first guardian gladiator, who's going to come around the corner, and he's going to yell, and he's going to charge and attack you. And he's got a shield, and he's going to make a shield bash attack. He's going to make a shield bash. No. Actually, sorry. I apologize. He's not going to do that. He's going to make a spear attack first. 15 to hit, which I believe won't hit.
Correct.
10 to hit, which won't hit. And then he'll make a shield bash, which will be a 15. None of those will hit, correct? Actually.
Correct.
Yeah, so it was a 15, 10, and a 15. The second guy is also going to run down the stairs. There's 2 gladiators now, and both of them are going to make, again, 2 spear attacks and a shield bash. Shield bash, 116.
How many guys? I'm losing track. How many guys?
There are now 4 guys in the room. 2 of the nobles and 2 of the gladiators.
The two merchants or 2 nobles and 2 gladiators. Okay.
Oh, and
I like how Scree's like, wait, how many guys am I fighting right now?
I got myself into this.
What is your AC with shield?
23.
so it doesn't
At this
hit.
point,
and then he
Tendy's
gets shield
enjoying
bash.
some street food right now.
Yeah. So 17 on the shield bash, so everything misses you. It is now your turn. You have 2 gladiators and 2 nobles in the room.
Okay. First, I'm going to pick off the nobles, I think. So, time to get serious. I'll unsheath Rosencrantz and Guildenstern and T-pose out. I'm assuming they're on either side of me. And shoot Guildenstern at one of them and Rosencrantz at the other one.
Fucking do it. Come on.
Wall shooting screen! Wall shooting screen!
By the way, this encounter, if I'm sure that Scree is about to clear this easily. Okay, so who do you shoot that at? First gunblade goes off.
These are for left noble, right noble.
Okay, so 28 will hit for 10 damage. That'll kill the left noble. Jesus. So he's dead. And then the 9 will also kill the right noble. So both nobles are dead. You're just in a room with the 2 gladiators.
All right, I think that's
So
my,
literally,
that's
Scree
two-weapon
draws
fighting.
out his
That's
2
my action and my
guns,
bonus.
pop, pop, and both nobles die. All right.
While the guards look on,
Make
and I'm just like, you guys messed up.
yeah, make an intimidation.
You got it.
Make an intimidation roll. Just flat intimidation.
I love this so much.
It's not
good.
that good. Yeah, no, they're gonna.
I'm a rogue.
They also
Not
have
good.
the brave feature. A gladiator has advantage on saving throws against being frightened, so they are not going to be run away at an 11. So
But their paychecks just got killed.
that's fair, but they're gonna still try to kill you because like the guard and stuff. So they're gonna come in. The gladiators are gonna make multi attacks. They're gonna do again 2. First guy's gonna do spear 17 to hit. What's your AC, Scree?
18.
So
that
that
will
will
not
hit. 12 and a 23.
For the 23, we'll roll to see if that hits the doppelganger.
I believe it will.
Yeah, he has to roll.
No, I mean if I can transfer.
No,
it
I know
to
he does. Sorry,
doppelganger.
I apologize.
That needs to be a 6 or higher, so fail. So that will hit me, not a doppelganger.
Gotcha. He'll do 9
And I'll use
damage.
my reaction to have
Yeah, he'll do
9 damage
Well, it'll be
Okay.
4 damage.
with uncanny dodge.
That's
Okay.
correct. The other one is gonna spear you again with 3 hits. 1, 2, 3 for 26. That last one will hit, I believe.
Okay, so I'll roll again. And 11 this time. That'll hit a doppelganger and it'll die.
Yep. So doppelganger 1 is dead. Okay. Jesus, those doppelgangers are so powerful. All right, now it's your turn.
All right. We'll cast Boom Blade on a melee hit on the one closest to me. Is there, let's see, what range am I looking at here? I just need him to be within 5 feet. Is there one within 5 feet of me?
Yeah.
Let's say, okay. So we'll Boom Blade with a melee attack on the closest one. So that'll be 11 thunder damage if a 28 hits, plus 10 piercing for 21 damage.
Sorry. Please continue.
That's 21 damage if 28 hits.
All right. So yeah. So apologies, I left it. So 28 to hit, and then you have 10. Why would you get sneak effect damage? Oh, you did 11. So you got,
Not sneak attack. 10
11.
piercing plus the 11.
Yeah.
thunder
So that'd be
damage.
22 damage to him. Yeah, you will do 22 damage to the first guy.
All right. How's he looking?
Not even remotely bloodied.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I'll,
Spaghetti-o.
I will.
Also, Russell Crowe
See,
for
I
the
have
rest of
2
us.
attacks.
Are you not entertained? He screams at you, which activates his Russell Crowe ability.
Of course. Uh-oh.
Plot armor.
Might have just underestimated these doppelgangers. That's real weird.
Mission accomplished, though. You got the nobles.
Jack, how big is this room?
You've only used 1 attack, by the way. Probably like 20 by 20.
Okay. Is there any... Oh, duh. I'm completely forgetting. How tall is this room?
10 feet?
Also 20?
No, 10 feet, not
10
20
feet
feet.
tall?
20 feet would be a really weird ceiling.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll go in for a second attack, melee attack with Guildenstern on the dude that I just hit.
13 will not hit his AC.
All right. And then I will fly up onto the ceiling in the farthest corner of the room.
All right, you're going to back off from him as you're going to leave his AoE. So he's going to get an op attack, and he's going to use that to use a spear attack for 19 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
He's going to do 11 damage to you.
I'll uncanny dodge it.
The other guy's going to do a 17 to hit as well.
17 to hit will not hit.
Okay, so both of them are going to miss, and you're going to back up. It's now going to be the gladiators.
Those are both
turn.
ops.
Yeah, those are both opportunity attacks.
Gotcha.
But it is now their turn, so they're going to get the stuff back. They're going to advance on you. So the first one is going to come up, and he's going to make 3 melee attacks. So you are on the ceiling, so he's going to come right up under you. 10 feet. How tall is Scree? I believe he's like 5 feet tall.
Yeah.
It's very difficult in a 10-foot
right.
room for you to like escape this guy, so he's going to just like stab up at you. So 1, 2, 3, 26 and 19 should hit if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I'll shield.
Okay.
No, I can't. I already uncanny dodged on that.
You did, yeah.
Yeah, I used my reaction on the op attack, so that's still my reaction for the round, right?
Yeah, that is correct until you get to your next turn.
All right, then we'll roll for doppelgangers. So 13 clears for one of those attacks.
26 will take out one of the doppelgangers. How many doppelgangers you got? 1 left, right?
1 remaining. I need an 11 or higher. 15. That's the last doppelganger.
Take the other one. The other gladiator is going to come up on you, and he's going to do the exact same thing with his spear and make a multi-attack. 1, 2, 3. I believe a 23 hits, correct?
Yes.
He's going to do a two-handed and use 14 points of damage to hit you on that one. And then the 16 hits, or no?
16 does not hit.
Gotcha. What is your AC?
18.
Gotcha. So that won't hit. All right, that's their turn. So now your turn.
I'm starting to think I'm a little outmatched here. Really want that safe, but maybe I should go get the rest of the party. Maybe it's time to get out of here if I can. I'll cast invisibility on myself again.
Okay. Which is concentration, so you're dropping your last doppelganger. A creature you touch becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything that target is wearing or target is invisible as long as you wins. So yeah, you'll be invisible. Okay. They still know where you are, and they can make attacks at you. I want to make that clear. They can turn invisible, so they're going to still try to attack your space.
Right. I would like to move now.
Gotcha. So you use your action to disengage. You use your action to turn invisible, and so you're going to move along the ceiling away from them, correct?
Yeah, and I guess if I'm leaving their space, technically, I'll use my bonus to disengage.
Correct. So you won't get op attacks.
That works with that.
Yep.
And I'll try and very quietly tiptoe across the ceiling out of there, up the stairs,
Roll a stealth
and
roll.
back outside.
Roll a stealth roll.
Yeah, you got it.
Well, look at that shit. I mean, yeah, you're like a fucking lady's fart as you get out of there. No one knows it exists. And you're just up the stairs and out there into the fucking courtyard. You've murdered 3 nobles, and yeah. And in the courtyard, you see Ashe and Tendy, who are just like there for some reason. Are you guys there, or are you somewhere
All
else?
right.
I'm eating street corn. I got a little peckish.
Just tell us where to get the poison, damn it.
All right. So you guys together, or are you off doing that? Ed, and he's off doing that.
I'm
We're
like,
together.
I'm
Are you-
standing next to him. I'm eating the street corn, but I'm on my break. I'm like, I'm just gonna walk around with you for a
You're
bit.
on your break
All right.
of
I'm
evil.
gonna run over and start eating. I'm gonna run over and start eating your street corn while I'm invisible.
Tendy, your corn is like being eaten by somebody you can't see. It's really weird looking.
I know.
By the way, I got
I
this
start punching the air.
W&J 10-year-old Tawny Port. So good. Best $50 I
I
ever
drop the
spent.
street corn and I start punching the air to like be like, what's going on here?
All right,
I react with violence.
roll a punch.
An unarmed strike.
Yeah,
An arm
I know.
strike, yeah. Is that damage or what is that? Jesus. Roll to hit.
to hit.
D20 plus 7. Yeah, unarmed strike. 17. That won't hit, Scree.
Wait.
Can I like take his arm and like flip him so that he just ends up on his ass
But I can test.
with that?
Make
I
a
guess
dex-
it's not
make
that
a-
bad. He
No,
just
make
barely
a
hit under my
dexterity. Make a
AC.
dexterity check, and contested versus his strength check. How about that? So go ahead.
So
and
would
make
that
a
be a straight dex
straight dex, not a save? Yeah.
or a? Yeah.
And I make a dex save.
No,
or
you make
strength
a
save?
you make a strength or a dex save, whichever you prefer. It's like an
Oh.
escape save.
Well, that's not great.
Yeah, Tendy, you try to flip Tendy, and Tendy's like a big cow man. It doesn't flip very easily over
Yeah.
a medium-sized, hobbit-sized bird.
And now that I feel something tugging at me, I like yank you into my fist.
Okay, go ahead and roll a another unarmed strike. 13.
He still does it.
Yeah, you
Hey
just
man, I just
you
wanted
just
some
punch over his
credit
hair, and you literally like you're holding him here, and you punch over his head. You literally like stick his beak into your armpit, which tickles. Scree, it does not smell good as he shoves your beak into his pits.
I just wanted to mess with you guys a little bit. I got in over my head. I need some help.
Can you eat my corn?
I was recuperating stamina.
Look at that. I pluck you out of my pit.
So, two gladiators in there. I killed their masters. They're trying to kill me, defending the chest with the stuff in it. You guys want to go kill them?
They all.
What?
Together?
By the way, the 2 gladiators bust out the front door and are like in the street, and they're looking, and one of them's like getting ready to put a whistle to their mouth.
Still invisible.
One of them? What?
Um,
Two of them. Two of them
I'm
by the
well,
front door.
well, Scree, I think those gladiators are looking for you.
Maybe you guys should tell them I went that way, and they'll run off, and then we can just go inside and get the chest.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go off them, and I'm gonna go up to them, to the 2 guards, and it's like, are you guys trying to find a bird person? You just knocked me over my cart.
Yeah, we're looking for a Kenku. He murdered our master. Where is he? He's tricky.
Yeah, he just flipped me over and then just ran off down the street that way.
Roll
Go get his ass.
Roll deception, Ashe.
Shenda, you should say, and he stole my kernel corn.
My
Lock him
street
up.
corn.
All right. What is there? What is there?
Can I also throw deception since I'm crying over my
No.
street corn? Can he do assist then?
No, they head off down. Yeah, they're not that smart, so they just run off down the street after them. It's not the best, but Ashe manages it, and they both run out the front. One of them starts blowing their whistle for the police. The door is open.
I dash back in, knowing I have a little time since the police are coming.
Yeah, you're able to head back down to the
Well,
basement
time
with the
with that
base.
chest.
Are you guys following him as he heads down to the basement?
Yeah.
All right, you're able to run down to the
Yeah,
basement.
might as well.
And now you're at the vault.
You guys just stand guard.
I'll stand guard outside then.
Sure. I'm the muscle. You go help him. I'll stand guard.
Okay.
All right. So what am I looking at?
You're looking at a massive golden vault door. And this is like probably like the most intimidating vault door you've ever seen. This is like real-time big score merchant shit.
Like worse than the vampires?
No, but if you recall, you didn't necessarily crack the vampire vault. You had a key. Yeah. This is like straight up, you gotta go in and combination lock this like combination lock vault. That's like a vault steel door. You will not get through it.
All right. I'm gonna roll up my sleeves and get out my thieves' tools.
All right, you get your thieves' tools out. You're gonna I guess we're just gonna do a straight thieves' tool roll here.
Yeah, sleight of hand, right?
Correct.
Oh!
Scree is telling this mission to fuck off.
Yeah.
All right.
Shooting Scree.
Yeah. So very quickly, there's gonna be people that he got it on the first attempt, which I was gonna have people come to the door if he missed this first attempt, which I kind of expected to, because to be frank, a crit with Scree's abilities is like kind of impossible to deny. Yeah, he just like goes in with his little bird feathers. He like lays his head against the vault door. He just spins it once, spins it twice, spins it 3 times. Just with his ear and touch and vibration, pops this massive vault door open. It is a tour de force of lockpicking. You doubt, Scree, that you will ever pick something this complicated ever again, just so straightforward and so successfully.
In my head, Scree's ghost dad is like, I told you the combination. You didn't do this.
You see him as you spin the vault over. You see Iago in the reflection of the vault. He's just like, motherfucker.
He's like complimenting me.
Yeah, he's like complimenting you from the other side of death. He's like, Jesus Christ, that's some good shit. Like, this is just a tour de force of that. Like, this is something that you should not have been able to do. I'm gonna be honest with you. As a DM, I set this shit at like 30. I like set it up. It was a big ass vault. It's in the merchant's basement. There's 3 of in front of it. They didn't have many guards, and you just came in, murdered them, and then just literally spun a 30. You get it open. So what do you want to know what's inside?
I stand in the circle of bodies that I've killed, looking at my reflection of my father figure, basking in the glory of my triumph, basically.
You are exactly everything he ever hoped in that moment. In the worst possible way. How do you feel, Scree?
I feel like flying, and I'll do a little pirouette in the air.
Okay, cool. There's just a rows and rows of diamonds inside. We're gonna go over everything you get here. So you get
You guys currently have what, like 2 bags of holding on you right now?
Yeah.
This is going to exceed it, so you have 2. So let's just hear where it goes. You get 100,000 golds worth of diamonds.
Whoa.
So that's the main
Think
thing.
of all those resurrections.
You get
that helps. I don't know what it helps with, but I'm sure it does.
You get 10 vials of purple worm poison.
Nice.
Also more than we ever possibly could have needed.
And you also get a lot of other shit here. We're just gonna go through this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. There's like a lot of
Jackpot!
shit. I actually had
3
this planned
cherries.
out. Fuck off. Yeah, there's just like somebody just like made you a cocktail inside the vault, and you realize there's like this bar that's like opened up, and you realize that it's some sort of magical self-making cocktail bar that's just like inside the door. And as you entered it, because you technically entered,
Are there
home,
old-timey pictures behind the? Sorry.
yeah, and it's like playing jazz music, and it just like presents you with a cocktail.
Is there like the perfect bartender behind, and there's like a bunch of old-timey black and white pictures, but I see one of myself in it?
Yeah, it's
behind
literally
on the wall?
Iago there at the bar, just like scrubbing a glass. He's like, sit down, Scree. Let's have a chat.
Does Ashe see this or?
Yeah, like if I see that, if I
I'm just
see
gonna-
Iago,
I'm just gonna knock back my drink and say I feel like we've talked enough today, man.
Have we?
What
I
is
feel like this is the chance of a lifetime to talk about the biggest score you've ever had, mate. Don't you want me? Don't you want to partake of the other side?
I'm just gonna keep walking and inspecting the shelves.
You can't run from yourself, Scree. You didn't even try to save your family. You don't care,
Throw the glass
mate.
over my shoulder and listen to it shatter on the floor.
You just want to be me, baby. You just can't admit it to yourself. You actually do see this, Ashe, as like he does that.
I'm
Oh, wow.
shoveling diamonds into the bag.
Diamonds into a
Who are you
bag.
talking to?
I see you talking to your ghost dad.
Yeah,
Okay,
why are you-
diamonds.
Is
diamonds.
that Iago? What's going on?
All right, y'all find 10 vials of purple worm poison. Let me go through a couple other things. You find a bunch of other shit. What was your list, Ashe, real quick?
Two doses of midnight tears.
You find
A quart
five.
of quart of vampire blood.
You find 5 doses of midnight tears in there.
Very nice. Very nice. And then I need 5 doses of wyvern poison.
Scree, in the back corner, you find a what looks like an oversized spear-style gun. And along the
Spear
barrel,
style gun?
yeah, it's like a spear, but it's a gun. And you read along the barrel,
I think I know what we're talking about.
it says, "Bad news travels fast."
I'm just gonna take this.
It is a rifle similar in style to your guns, but it has an extreme range.
Extreme range.
I'm gonna call you the Circuit Rider.
Why?
Or I don't know.
If we're gonna rip off
sounds
Matt
awesome.
Mercer, we might as well rip off Matt Mercer. You know.
I was just thinking of what, like, the courier, whatever you want to think.
Oh, yeah,
Try
the
to play
courier.
into what you wrote on.
all right, sweet.
Paper boy.
All right, yeah, we'll deal with that in a second. So there's a giant long range gun in there. Tindy, as you walk in, you see that there's a mirror on one side, and you immediately see the image of what's her face? Titania through the glass. And she like immediately puts a hand against the glass and she says, "Ooh, who has taken my seed from me? You there, boy, come to my glass." Make a charisma saving throw.
I'm not gonna turn off the battle music, by the way, Jack.
Oh, sorry. Thank you. Y'all need to just tell me shit sometimes. I can't hear it.
Well, I stopped hearing it. It's on for so long.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Seeps into the background.
Charisma saving throw.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that.
Shit, yeah, you are.
Still nothing. All right, cool.
Oof.
Yeah, you're gonna start heading towards the glass, and both Scree and Ashe are gonna see this.
Smack on the back of the head.
Yeah.
What
go
are you
ahead.
doing?
Make another charisma saving throw, Tindy. It ain't better.
I'm just looking to make sure I didn't smudge my lips on something.
Are we also able to see Titania in the glass?
Yeah,
or is
you
that
are.
just Tendy?
Completely and totally. Ah, Ash.
Wait, at what point did I
Oh.
enter the building? I was supposed to be watching guard outside.
You came
that
in
one
as you
scene
heard
in
Titania's
Chronicles of
sweet
Narnia.
voice. You were attracted to it. Ash,
From all
have
the
you
way
given
outside?
up my seed to this lesser being
I'm gonna-
here?
I'm gonna take a ball bearing and throw it at the glass. Try to break it.
All right. Are you using a spell or just tossing it?
Just tossing it.
Make a strength check.
All right.
Fuck.
Hey.
Yeah, you crack the glass on one side, and she's like, "I won't forget you, Ash. I gave you that seed. You owe it to take it back from him and be mine. Tindy, give Ash back your seed." That's
Sounds nice.
I'm too drunk for that.
Wasn't there another word for it? Like
Any
besides
word.
the seed?
If
An
you could
acorn?
any word, an
Like
acorn.
Titania's
I don't.
blessing or
Yeah.
Titania's anything.
The mantle of
My
the
nut.
summer.
Blessing.
The mantle.
My nut away.
The mantle of the summer night. Anything that is not sexual.
I knew there was something.
I'm a little drunk, and it's all I can think of. So Trevor is right to help me here. How about that? All right. Yeah, he's looking out for me. Yeah. No. Yeah. You're managed. Yeah. The grass cracks. The glass cracks and it goes away, and you're in the room sitting alone. Tindy, you kind of come to, and you're like, Jesus. You were like just gonna go straight to the glass. You had no power with Titania.
Oh, diamonds? Wow, that's a lot of diamonds, guys. Blinding, am I right? Haha.
Yeah, it is right. No more going in the mirrors, Tenderloin.
What now?
Especially mirrors with Titania in them.
Who now?
The person that gave us the seat, the blessing of the spring court.
Oh.
Mantle.
The mantle.
We
Excuse me.
all agreed to call it the mantle, not to make
The
it feel
mantle. The
awkward.
mantle.
The mantle.
So yeah, the person who gave us the mantle, the one that's like trying to get you to come back always. The curse of the mantle was a whole arc.
Yeah, but no, she wants you. I'm just using this though.
Well, it's like for both of us, you know. If you get caught, I also get caught, you know.
All right, cool. But like, should we have this conversation now, or should we like?
Yes, now. You almost got us caught. And then I'm gonna start shoving diamonds back in, like, shut up, Tenderloin. And then we get the potions, or the poisons. And we should take all the poisons, because you never know. We could use those in other
All of
places.
everything. That shit is valuable.
Yeah.
If we have room for it.
I got a
Yeah.
regular backpack. I can empty its contents of adventuring gear and take diamonds and stuff.
All right,
Still
we
could probably use the gear though for things. So.
We can buy more here.
True.
yeah, we have
True.
diamonds. We have to make change for this though. We have to make change for this though.
I know it's a trap.
That is our end game boss, making change.
The economy.
The economy.
Do we have everything that we can carry? Like, we at like limits? We cleared out the vault, right?
I think you've cleared out the vault, and in the back corner, you guys find a chest with a lock on it.
Oh fuck, Scree.
Another chest.
Three.
What
Scree-
do you lock in a chest inside the most impenetrable vault ever conceived? Why is there an extra layer of security? I
The
gotta say,
lock
we don't have time
on
for this,
the
guys.
chest is bolted through to the ground very solidly. It's and also Scree, as you approach this is quote unquote the most intense lock you have ever seen in your entire life.
I mean, you can't say that because you just said that about the vault doors.
I did, yes. I did.
So you're saying okay? So you're saying it's okay? So you're saying it's more intense than the vault doors?
It's about equally as intense. How about that?
Okay.
Do you need another crit 30?
Is it magically? Is it magic?
I use the wand to cast detect magic.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
I don't have a thingy. I can just tell you what I can read it to you, but I don't have a thingy.
There is no.
Oh wait, there it is.
Yeah. For the duration, you
cool.
can presence the match for 30 feet. All right, let's do this. There's no magic on the chest. There's an intense magic from inside the chest, but you don't think the chest itself is magic.
Can I sense, like, if it's a malicious aura? Or,
let's try to see what you can see.
It's a demon heart.
You see two senses from inside the chest. One of them is abjuration.
You don't have to give me everything.
No. One of them is abjuration. And the other hold on, sorry. One of them is okay. Sorry. All right. So let me hold on. I got this. I'm so sorry. One of them is. You can tell that one of them is a legendary item. And you're not exactly sure because it has all the types of magic associated with it. And then inside the chest is another item that is transmutation. You know that there's two items. One has all elements of magic associated with it, and the other is just transmutation.
All right. Well, here I go again. I'll get out my thieves' tools and try and find a way into this mechanism, whatever it is.
Roll it.
And
you are not successful.
Is that?
You crack off both your thieves' tools.
Oh, I can't roll it again. Then.
You can attempt to roll it again. Yes, I'll let you roll it one more time because you're able to just grab the pins in there and try to make it work. Same thing.
Well, shit. So
I'm gonna lose it. Like, there's one more thing in here that I can't have after everything I went through. After all that I've become, I'm gonna start shooting this thing.
Wait, Scree, don't do it yet.
Why?
Because we can open it. I'll cast knock on it.
It pops open. It's not magic. It's an advanced lock. It's not magical. The vault was magical. The lock is not. So you managed. You guys.
I'm just gonna give Ashe a look like.
Yeah. The chest pops open, and sitting on a red cushion is a deck of cards and a red stone right next to each other.
I take them both. Scree, take them both.
Do you draw a card, or how do you do it? How are you grabbing the cards?
Pick up the deck.
You just put it in your bag? Do you just scatter them into the bag?
No. I just put them in my pocket.
Okay, in your physical pocket,
Give me
right?
that.
I mean, yeah.
Okay,
Being
yeah.
very
I'm not gonna.
specific.
You put it in your pocket.
I'm not gonna rubber band it or nothing.
What do you do with the stone?
You're not even gonna look at the cards? Let me look.
We don't have time to look at anything right now, Scree.
Oh, I guess you're right. We can look at it later.
Get the stone, and then I'm gonna teleport us back to the Bangarang.
Yeah, with the stone. Where do you put the stone?
Scree, do you grab the stone?
I'll take the stone.
All right, you take the stone. What do you do?
Teleport back.
Yeah,
Mission accomplished. Scree handled it perfectly.
Really a piece of art.
Oh, before we leave, I'm gonna firebolt a flammable object, so no evidence.
Yeah, you bolt the corner and it blazes into flame, and then you guys, as you guys see the constables running down the stairs, you manage to port back to the Bangarang. You guys end up back in your cabin. Or sorry, the main deck is typically where you teleport to.
So yeah.
Take inventory.
Yeah, let's get all our stuff.
You got
and then I'll go talk. All right. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this deck is a trap.
You think?
They're probably magic cards. He was very specific of how do you pick them up? Do you draw one? Do you scatter? So like, as soon as
Wait, are they magic or trap cards, guys? I'm confused.
I think they're creature cards. 4 stars, so you can summon them without a sacrifice.
All right, well, that I could handle.
And then the redstone is.
We don't know what that is yet.
Yeah,
that's
that's also some ominous shit.
Well, that one had the transmutation aura on it.
Mm-hmm. You guys, we're gonna teleport back, and I'm gonna be a fish or something. It won't even be the first time.
This much during a session. I've moved from liquor to beer, but I have to pee more. What's up?
We're just wondering what all these
room,
things
and
do.
then we're gonna look at the cards.
So this is the question: are you going to draw a card from the top? How are you going to go about examining the cards?
Say just flip the entire deck upside down and see what's on the other side of these cards.
Do this thing where you spread them out.
What? Can we just cast Identify on them? Do we have a wizard on the deck that can cast Identify?
I don't think any of you can cast Identify, can you?
Well, we're on Bangarang though. Can anyone?
Oh yeah,
You gotta go ask. Are you guys?
Oh wait, it was Felix.
Scree, are you gonna attempt to flip out the cards to look at them?
Nah, you guys want to find a professional to examine them? I mean, that's I guess I can.
All right.
Well, here, Tenderloin was gonna do with it. So hey, I gave him the Tenderloin.
Yeah, I just grabbed the deck. I flip them upside down to just see what's underneath.
All right, you draw a card from the deck of many things by looking at the bottom. So you're going to roll. Usually found in a box pouch, the deck contains a number of cards.
Well, nice knowing you, Tender.
Tender.
Like how he asks, like, how do you examine the cards? Do you draw? And you're like, no, I don't draw. And he's like, okay, so you draw a card.
And you turn it over. That's a draw.
I'm like, I didn't draw anything, but by turning it over, that's essentially drawing a card. Okay, I'll buy that.
Like I'm
At least
sure
it's not
the deck
like
compels you or something.
Yeah. Who knows? It could be an extra level.
Yeah.
Sure. Box. So it's most 75% of these decks have 13 cards, but the rest have 22. Before you draw a card, you must declare how many cards you intend to draw, and then draw them randomly. You can alter deck. Blah blah blah. As soon as you draw a card from the deck, your magic effects you.
Hey, Tenderloin, you can get a level 4 fighter. You know.
Once a drawn card is faded.
But if I didn't specify that I was going to draw one by turning upside down, does that still count as a draw? If I didn't specify?
I don't actually know how to roll for the deck of many things. I know it's like a classic D&D thing, but Jesus. So 70... What do you roll for this, Tanner? Are you aware?
You could just do a random a card picker and then.
That's what you're supposed to do, but I don't know how to do that. I didn't actually prepare for you guys to actually roll from this deck. I thought you guys would be smart.
Type roll 1d26. See if that works.
I think that's because it is from 26 cards. So yeah. So what would it be? It'd be
/roll 1d26. Or
2d20. Why did I? Okay, Buck. I thought I did that right. Roll.
Well, just do 23.
1d26.
Yeah, they got to be together.
Oh, shit, yeah. I was about to say, if I rolled a 1, you're so fucked, Tendy. So, backslash roll 1d26. 20. Okay.
It's a high number. I mean, how else are we going to study it? You know, you got to draw one.
Yeah, I just wanted to see what the art was like.
And
See if they were nudie playing cards.
And then you're in hell.
I already am in hell.
I can't believe your mom, by the way. Your mom was so
what?
mean. Your mom was so mean to you.
Dude, I need to get off this shit. I need to. She's gonna do her own thing. So if what's his face wants to kill her, I guess kill her. I mean, she's gonna turn into a monster anyway because we are setting apart the elven race's demise in essence. Right?
Tenderloin,
That's still your
all
mom,
of
though.
your stuff, you disappear, leaving all of your stuff on the deck of the ship. Just like all of Tindy's stuff
Dope.
just like drops down into a pile.
Including the deck of cards.
Yeah, it just
That was
flops
already upside down, remember?
Yeah, if it was upside down, and it just drops down into the deck with that card facing up, which is the Don John on the deck.
The card. Well, like start looking around. Tenderloin? Where'd he go? Tenderloin. What stuff does he have on?
His staff. He's got like his like bag. There's not much in it. It's like his clothes.
Now
he's
I
totally,
am the monarch.
He's totally naked somewhere.
I am the
Well,
monarch.
wherever he is, he's naked.
Yeah, that's not good. Tenderloin doesn't really do well without his stuff. What's the card again?
It's the Don John.
Like, what's the one that he flipped up?
The Don John.
Okay.
You
He must be having a
disappear.
good time
I'm
wherever
gonna
he is.
give you guys the card and tell you what it is, so you just know. So this makes this easier. You disappear and
Well,
become.
I just looked it up because I disappeared.
You disappear and become entombed in a state of suspended animation in an extra-dimensional sphere. Everything you were wearing and carrying stays behind in the space you were occupied when you disappeared. You remain imprisoned until you are found and removed from the sphere. You can't be located by any divination magic, but a wish spell can reveal the location of your prison. You draw no more cards.
Oh, fucking
Oh,
A.
wow. I just got
Fucking A. That's a character, though.
I'm just
That's,
saying, you
that's,
drew a 20. I'm sorry. If you're gonna fuck with the deck of many things, go to town, baby.
That's the perfect, like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what this is. Bam, I'm lesson learned.
Doesn't
Hold
sound
on, hold
that
on,
good
hold
of a
on.
time.
That's not a good deck.
Yeah, I thought Don John was like a philanderer or something.
All right, so I'm actually gonna change this real quick because I think the roll was bad. So are you ready to roll this, Tindy, knowing how bad this could be?
This is
Really?
exciting. Yeah.
You ready?
Hell yeah.
There's a lot of stuff,
Let's
and
do
you can. I'm
what's that?
gonna say this to you. You can pick what
Fortune
you currently
favors the
are.
bold.
I will say this in this deck. This is the deck of many things. This is the classic D&D thing. There's just death in these cards. You can pick up something that gets you like a major power. You can pick up something that literally just kills your character. This is just math now for you. This is no power, which is the scariest thing I've done it as a DM. Do you want to roll it or keep what you got?
I feel like I should just keep what I got.
Why are you letting him choose? I'm confused.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah,
fucked
what's
up and I didn't roll particularly well for 26. There's actually more cards than that, so the statistics of what I just did was incorrect.
Okay.
So I feel bad
roll,
about
dude.
that.
It was an
You're already
incorrect
facing
roll,
death.
so Yeah, I'm already doing it's do the proper roll. Do the proper roll.
All right, I am going to try to throw this on screen so you guys can see this. All right, ready? No, I can't throw it on screen, but I'm just going to do it.
Not like
All
we
right.
know what each number does anyway.
Right.
Or somebody out there does.
Ed, I want to be honest with you, man. This is like legitimately the most stressed I've ever been in a campaign. I can't believe I allowed this to exist. But this is why I did it myself, you know? All right, you guys ready?
Put it in the game.
Oh yeah.
All together, let's say we believe in the heart of the cards and friendship.
Yes!
believe
the
Heart
hands
of the cards of friendship.
Okay, you guys ready? Heart of the cards on 3. In 3, 2, 1.
Heart
of the cards.
Guide me.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Okay, you got the void card.
Oh, you're done, dude. Got here.
Mm-mm.
Body.
Well, he did warn us that somebody could die.
I mean, he's technically still there.
Just didn't think it would be because of the deck of cards.
Hold on.
Right.
Yeah, he's just removed from play.
Okay. This
Probably
is
dead.
the plaque empowered the character drawing it with the ability to call upon supernatural wisdom to solve any single problem or answer fully any question, whether he or she so requests. With whether the information is gained can be successful acted upon is another question entirely.
What happened now?
This is the vizier.
Basically,
card.
sounds like Minotaur public education powers.
Exactly
Yeah,
right.
literally.
What did I draw?
You drawed
The
the
void.
vizier card, is what you actually drawed on the second
Oh.
thing. At any time you choose within 1 year of drawing the card, you can ask a question in mediation and mentally receive a truthful answer to that question. Besides information, the answer helps you solve a question, a puzzling problem, or other dilemma. And in other words, the knowledge comes with a wisdom on how to apply it. So you can just ask a super smart guy a question, he can solve a problem for you, essentially.
Oh, so it's that anime's power, but just once.
You got
And
a good
no
one.
migraine.
I'm not gonna lie, I clicked it and double clicked it and the void appeared and then the vizier popped up. So I fucked up a little bit. Do you know what would have happened if I hadn't double clicked for the void?
I already know.
You already told us.
Tanner does. No, the void is different. This black card spells disaster. It's literally what it says. Your soul is drawn from your body and contaminated in an object, and in place of a DM's choice, one or more powerful beings guard the place. While your soul is trapped in this way, your body is incapacitated. A wish spell can't restore your soul, but the spell reveals the location of the object that holds it. You draw no more cards. The void spell is like top 2 worst cards in the deck of many things. So, I'm just saying, Tindy. Good one.
Knowledge.
Y'all want to draw from the deck again?
I'm good.
Dude,
You want to do it, Ash?
so
'Cause
Ash,
Ash, like, there's a ton of stuff in here.
Yeah.
You can get the balance card, the comic card, the Eurolale, the cards
Hold on.
Medusa like
So, like,
Visage
I
Curses.
look at the
Balance,
bottom of
balance
the
is
deck.
not.
I look at
Balance is
the
not
bottom of the deck.
good.
Well, the
Like,
balance
what
is not
happened-
you. The balance would literally turn Ash into a good character.
Yeah, that's why it's a character death.
I'm gonna make you play
A
like
throwaway.
a lawful good sorcerer for the rest of the campaign.
So I got a question. Do the cards go away after you draw them?
No,
So, like,
they're
the
still
vizier
there.
is no longer in
they
there?
are still there. Yeah, the vizier is not in the deck. No, that's not right. It just
okay.
it magically disappears and it's still in the deck, so you can still draw the vizier. Sorry, I apologize. I'm not gonna do that like descending thing. You're just gonna roll it on each time. And I found a deck. I found an online deck of many things drawer, so it will work a little bit better statistically, Ash, because I fucked it up the first time. I apologize for that.
We should throw a party on a bangarang and have all our allies just tell them it's a party game and see what good shit they get and who dies.
And then
Maybe
take
be
it from
worth
them?
Yeah. No, I don't think that's how that works necessarily. But
Well, it's kind of tough because there are good cards, but it's like 60-40 that are bad.
Wow, that is the darkest thing that Scree has ever suggested. You realize that, right?
Dude, wall shooting Scree is really like.
I know he's edgy.
I wasn't thinking that in character, but yeah, maybe I was. Yeah, I guess I was.
No, that's a Scree
how I
thought.
played
That's
today.
a Scree thought. Yeah, you're just like sneaking into homes and murdering people that are just like regular merchants.
But
Yeah,
they
regular
had
everyday
it.
Joe merchants with about $100,000 worth of diamonds in their magic ball.
Okay, they're rich. That doesn't mean they're immediately evil. Rich doesn't equal evil immediately, Trevor, as much as you want it to be.
No, but they're just not your everyday working Joe merchants.
I didn't say they were, but like at the same time, that doesn't mean you like get the right to murder them because they're rich. I don't go to like the Kentucky Derby and think, oh yeah, I could just murder all these people. It's great. They're fine. That's totally my right.
They probably had it coming.
I mean, they probably
Just like
did,
an
but
old
that's
lady.
not a discussion. Sorry. Trevor, I'm just making fun of you. I hope you know.
I don't know if I want to talk from the deck or not. This is tempting. I think I'll attune to the red orb first.
All right. The red orb is a Philosopher's Stone. Hold on.
You're undead.
That Philosopher's Stone?
Yeah.
The thing. So then they can turn any element into any other element.
Correct.
and can give you life.
Does it produce
No,
the
it does not
red
do
line?
that. That's not this. This is the
Okay.
D&D version of Philosopher's Stone. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Let's.
There is like a classic. There's I'm sorry that, like, I know that like sometimes the D&D, this is definitely a me and Ashe thing. I'm sorry guys. Like, this is like a classic D&D thing. The Philosopher's Stone in D&D does not necessarily give life.
Does it? So it's just. So do I know how many uses I get? Like, can I freely use it?
You cannot freely use it. You can use it once you think that it'll expend. You refill an item you must perform in a 1 minute in living body in which the... Hold on. Sorry, I didn't have this right set up. I apologize, dude.
Hey, let's have King Kamaclavin draw from the deck and hope it's bad.
Could definitely
guys-
do that. Pretend it's a poker game. Like, let's pretend it's a poker game. It's like, all right, I'm gonna deal you in.
I'm just
How
gonna
many
be
cards
honest.
are on?
The
1,
end game of
2?
this series is definitely gonna be more about me like fucking looking shit up as much power as you guys have. I hope you guys know that. Y'all are just like raiding this vault and find a Philosopher's Stone. It's all good. I'm just saying.
The deck.
The deck is a big fucking deal. I'm not saying. Like, you can make people draw from that.
Make your mom draw from it, Tendy.
What the
Oh
fuck?
man,
Y'all are on deck. You can just go get her.
Tinder the one.
is that a legitimate like suggestion that you tell Tindy right now?
Yeah, I'm like Tinder. Tinder the one. If you're already gonna throw your mom away and then just like say, I don't care if she lives or dies. We need some test subjects for this thing. See how bad it gets.
I look at you and go, those horns really suit you, and I mean that as a compliment.
Thanks. Trying my best out here. Yeah, should we go get her?
So, I don't think I can do it, but you can totally do it. Schmoozer.
Okay. Sure. Take the
Alright,
deck.
hand you the deck.
I go find Tinder the one's mom. I feel like-
She's on deck looking towards the prow.
What is her name again? Tinder?
What is her
Everyone?
name?
Mommy.
Mom. Yo, mommy. Hey, mommy.
I know that I came up with a name at some point, but I can't remember it off the top of my head.
Yeah,
I hate that.
we usually refer to her as
Tendy's mom.
Mom.
Has got it going on.
by her
That's
married
that's
name.
perfect. That's perfect,
Tendy's
actually.
mom has got it going on.
Copyright. We respect copyright
Yeah,
here.
we were copyright.
Look,
It's
I
not
love
if
you.
you sing
Me
it. It's
singing
fine if you
is
sing
so
it.
out of tune is not going to trigger any filters, all right? So if it does, they
I'm just
really
gonna-
fucked us.
I'm just gonna wave the deck. Yeah, Tenderloin's mom. Tenderloin's mom. Come over
Oh my
here.
god, this is actually happening. Hey, Ash. What's
happening? You okay?
We need I'm doing great. We need you to do your part for the dark. You need to draw from this deck. And hold the deck out in front of her.
To what purpose? Is there like you're not gonna kill me, are you?
No, I wouldn't kill you. It's literally it's more of a testing thing. We found this great magical item, and we need to see what it does. And I'm already fully attuned.
Roll deception.
Or
Well, you do
persuasion.
kind of need to know what it does, though.
You've not said anything unrealistic.
No, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna use my inspiration for this. This
Go
is
ahead.
fun.
Go ahead. Oh my fucking god! Oh my
Might
fucking
even work.
god! Yeah, she
Not even
draws.
better. Sweet.
All right, she draws gem. Gain your choice of 20 jewelry or 50 gems. This indicates wealth. The jewelry will be gold set with gems. The gems all of 1,000 GP base value. With this wealth should come experience points equal in value, but never more than sufficient for one level rise in experience. So Tendi's mom gains a level, and she gains she gains 20 jewelry or 50 gems. She's going to gain 50,000 in gold, just right there on the deck.
That is what is up. Thank you so much, Tenderloin's mom. We will
Does
be
the card go
taking
back?
that for.
No, sir. This is my money. I was not of the
no, it's
notion
not.
that you were making me draw from the deck of many things. I could have easily died there, correct?
What is the deck of many things? No, this is just a magic
The
item. that you
deck
just
of
made
magic
money with.
in your hand, my friend, that summoned this amount of wealth into my hands. It isn't common knowledge. Well, it's not really common knowledge, but I am powerful enough to know it.
Yeah.
Listen,
Why would
listen,
she-
Tenderloin's mom. we are going to commandeer that money, and nothing you say or do is going to stop us from doing that.
Are you
So
going
she wasn't-
to
hold on, I
attack
just need to
me?
establish
On...
this as a character thing.
Hold on.
She
what was
wasn't deceived into drawing from the deck. She knew and had a death wish,
No,
apparently,
no,
to draw
no.
anyway.
She drew from the card, and then $50,000 in gold appeared on her hands.
And she put 2 and 2 together.
Oh, okay.
So, she drew a lucky
um,
card and realized that Ashe just made her draw from a deck of murder. Because half of it, more than half of it, is just you end up sucked into a demon's asshole. So she does realize that Ashe just attempted to murder her in some context, or did not give a shit.
Yeah, it's probably the latter. So what? We're gonna take this gold, and nothing you say or do is gonna stop us from doing that.
Are you going to kill me? What if I ask Tindy to stop you?
If it comes to that, yeah. I'm sorry, man. You've already made your choice as to who your allies are.
You hear your mother calling you Tindy.
I ignore it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, bitch! Really?
I don't see
I
Tenderloin
said you
anywhere.
could go make my mom draw from the deck. Yeah, no, I'm ignoring that right now.
I don't see him. Do you Tenderloin's mom? 'Cause I don't see Tenderloin.
She kind of gets really like she starts holding the gold, and she's just like she starts like you see a tear appear in her eye.
Look, just give us the gold. It's not like we're killing you.
She drops it on the deck and starts walking away.
Sweet.
She turns around
Thank you for your service to dark.
She says, "I won't forget this, Ashe."
Nice. I've already forgotten who you are.
All right, you
I start picking up the gold.
You managed to pick up 50 GPs of gold, just right off the deck. You now have 150 GP of gold.
Along with all
150,000.
the hundreds of GP that we just got in
That's my point. You have 150.
Yeah, we're loaded right
you have
now.
150,000 worth of GP.
100 in diamonds, 50 in gold.
Correct.
Right.
That's correct.
Okay.
I'm
The 15 gold is like in
gonna go back to
Bengals.
Tenderloin.
Oh, it's in Bengals.
Yeah, it's like in bangles with diamond-shaped bangles. So yeah,
Like Mardi Gras beads.
it seems to be what Tindy's mom might like.
Tenderloin. Yeah. So your mom drew from the deck, and we got a bunch of money.
And then what happened?
She kind of got mad. She didn't want to give the money away. I mean, we were gonna take it from her regardless. And then she tried calling your name, and you didn't come. Kudos to that, by the way. Big old stand up from Tenderloin on this day.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's just like stand up for yourself, Tenderloin.
Venom
You're an
comes,
adventurer.
Venom comes down the stairs like
All scared looking. He's just like, what the fuck, guys?
Dude, Ashe, did you just make her draw from the deck?
Yeah, I did.
Give me the deck, brah.
No.
I'm just gonna make her draw a bunch more.
Oh. Okay, but I gotta watch.
All right,
Wait,
cool,
hold on.
Let's do
Hold on.
this.
Doubt.
Wait,
I roll for doubt.
What do you mean?
I roll for
What,
doubt.
Tenderloin?
Roll for what?
Like him, like wanting to like give me the deck. We're gonna do it again.
Come on, bro. I just
I want to insight that. Does he really want to do that again, or is he like?
Okay, yeah, insight. Yeah, go ahead and roll insight.
He wants to kill your mom.
Yeah, he wants to kill your mom, so she's not a problem.
All right.
Wow.
All right.
Let's go.
All right. He's like, pass me the deck, bro.
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks. Okay. You want to watch, Ashe?
Yeah, I'm watching.
All right. Scree, keep Tindy down here. And they both start running upstairs. Scree, what are you doing? As they proceed to try to go make goods off murdering this woman.
Wait, keep me down here. Why am I being kept down here?
Yeah, Tenderloin can come watch you.
Yeah,
He's all
I
for
don't
this.
give a shit. He wants to watch me murder his mother. Let's go.
No, I'm cool.
This is a weird ship.
It's weird, right? It's dark.
Just dark things.
So are we okay with this?
I'm okay with it.
Oh, Megan's made a bunch of comments. You guys would be more likely to kill a purple worm than have correct change to That's good. Well, sounds like purple worm, homeopathy. Yep, that's correct. It won't kill the guy, but somehow miraculously cures cancer and arthritis. Bad news, bayonet. In the jungle, you must wait until the dice read 5 or 8. Yep, that's good. That's a Jumanji reference. That's a good one.
Jumanji.
Well done, Megan. You've been killing it, and I've not been paying attention. I apologize. Everyone else, comment in chat. Thank you very much. I see that we have a bunch of people in chat right now, actually. So check it out. Yeah. What are you doing, Tindy? Because clearly Tanner and Ashe and him are going to take the deck and make your mom draw from the deck until she dies. What are you going to do? This is a big moment, bro.
I want to just.
Your mom was a bit of an ass to you, but that does not make her evil. She still raised you and protected you.
All good little shit, though.
But she's like trying to keep this marriage. I'll go, but like her choices.
Really?
Her decision?
It's her decision.
It's not gonna be her decision.
It's not going to be her
Spoiler.
decision. Yeah.
How can you make someone draw?
You
Their hand
hold up
on
the
it,
doors and
and
said,
then
draw a
they can
card. This is an
I
established.
don't know.
Are they like threatening her with force? Like what's happening?
Yes.
So literally, it's a classic thing. Sorry, apologies. This is a classic D&D thing where you force somebody to draw a card from the deck of many things. The deck of many things is an incredibly powerful force. It can literally alter reality. There's no breaking the rules of the deck of many things. This is like top tier wish spell bullshit. So like if she draws certain cards, it's just fucked. But there are cards in there that are like instant death. There are cards in there that like literally death itself comes to collect you. There's cards in there. This is 60-40. Like there's cards in there that you instantly summon a massive amount of wealth. To be frank, she's already grabbed one of the cards that is like the best in the deck. So most likely when she draws on this,
Yeah, I
she's
get
gonna
all that. I'm just saying, is she under duress? Like, what is?
Yeah, no, okay. I go
It's
after
very
them.
clear that
I
Ash
think
and
she is
like they're
going
just
to
gonna
be.
violently compel
they're
her
going to
do
violently compel her to draw a card and murder her, essentially.
Okay, I go after them.
All right, they're on the top deck. It's
Yeah,
him
what
and
the
Ash.
fuck?
Tindy, you go to the top deck, and Ash is holding the cards.
My mom's there. How's she doing?
She's looking very
How's she
distressed.
She's doing.
She just drew from the deck of many things, dude. She's not doing great. She knows something's up.
All right, Mom, I told you he doesn't want to marry you. Just drop it. You can go find a new boyfriend.
What?
You got a whole bunch of money.
Jesus.
Ash, give her the money back.
No.
Ash, just give her the money back.
Okay, fine. I'll give her 1,000 gold.
You'll be set, Mom. Go work your wares somewhere else.
Tindy,
Not this dragon. He's gonna kill you.
Teddy, he made me draw from the deck of many things. That could have been instant death. He's trying to kill me.
I know. So you drop the wedding thing. Otherwise, clearly, it's death.
I don't think there's any option anymore. I think he's going to kill me to get it. Would you defend me, Tindy?
If you just don't try and marry him and let him go be a dragon,
I'll let him
You
do
don't have
that.
to
He's
die.
trying to threaten
It's
me.
so
Tindy.
dramatic.
He's trying to threaten me, Tindy.
What?
because
Just don't get
you
married.
you wouldn't just let it go.
Do I have to let it go?
I talked to you this morning.
Tindy, he made promises to me. He should keep those promises.
Stuff happens.
I release you from your...
Can't always keep your promises.
Apparently my son doesn't care about me.
I care enough that I don't want you to die, but
You're not willing to
you're really
help me?
controlling.
I'm not controlling.
I'm trying to help you.
I try to do my best for
You're
you.
trying to force him into.
I gave up my life for you.
Oh my god. Cry me a river.
I didn't ask to be born.
Tenderloin, I apologize, but I did my best with you, and I am so sorry. I'm sorry your father was terrible, but I really did my best to protect you. Sorry it wasn't enough.
I appreciate that. I do. Just tone it back on the crazy and the forcing people to do things against their will.
He
That's
owes
not
it to
nice.
me. He owes this to me. He owes to be my husband. He has made promises. And the fact that he has some lost love from the past for some ancient king does not mean that he can partake and just leave me by the wayside.
I've seen a lot of casual murder in the past couple weeks. It's not worth it. Let the promises, whatever. Just go on. Just forget about it.
She takes a ring off her hand and tosses it into Venom's direction, and then just walks away towards the other end of the ship. Ash, what do you do?
Well, there goes our test subject. Oh well. But we got what we came for.
There's a bunch of dumb drunk people if you really want to go kill people.
Yeah, Tenderloin's mom, Tenderloin has enough money to put you up in a life of luxury forever.
Does he have enough money?
And on top of that, he's a great adventurer that's slayed his own demons and can definitely protect your household. I don't see why you need Venom at all. No offense, Venom.
No, like, bro, you're doing me a solid here. You keep talking. I don't give a shit.
Okay, see, he just said he doesn't give a shit about you.
That's not that I don't give a shit. I just, there's like loves that I've been trying
No,
to
you
pine
can't
for.
be the nice guy while trying to also kill my mom.
I'm
You're a
not.
piece of shit. You're not a piece
All
of
right,
shit.
all right.
We're all pieces of shit. Mom, we're all pieces of shit. You included. That is this world. We're all pieces of shit. Just
Kimberly's
you
on
have-
deck. Kimberly's on deck, and she's like,
Yeah, no, he's a piece of shit, but like, let's just all calm the fuck down. You know? Okay, cool.
Yeah. No reason to be so dramatic there, lady.
"No reason to be dramatic."
Who is
I
that?
think I just hit a button there, Tenderloin. I'm sorry.
I am not dramatic.
Who is speaking?
Tenderloin's mom.
Oh.
You're pretty dramatic, Mom. You're very like soap opera-y.
Yeah, she firebolts you.
Oh, that's a done deal, man.
To me?
Disintegrate.
Yeah, she firebolts you. It's just like straight up, and then just like starts to walk away.
No.
No. What?
No, that's not gonna happen.
All right, yeah. Everybody make a DC 15 dexterity save.
Sure, I'm in the room for this.
17.
Ooh, actually, what is
She gets one level up and thinks she can firebolt us. Not today.
All right, what is his dex save? Oh shit, Venom fails. Ashe and Venom fail, and they're gonna take 35 damage
Oh, that's
as she
Tender-
fireballs the
Tenderloin,
deck,
Sorry.
and then she walks towards the other end of the. She literally just like firebolts, and then just like walks towards the other end of the deck.
I go over to check on Ashe. Are you okay?
I'm pretty hurt from that. And where is she on the deck?
She's towards the other end, just looking out to the bow, off into the distance.
Yeah, I cast Wall of Stone around her
Sweet.
and trap her in there.
Ashe, that is like the most nice thing you've ever done for Tenderloin, just by the way. You know that, right?
I was hovering over the disintegrate cast button, but I was gonna Wall of Stone instead.
I'm actually curious, Tendy, knowing your friend, do you know what that means for him?
This is very confusing because he was all for killing her, but then I was like, just let it go so you don't die. And then she attacked me, and then he didn't kill her and spared her because he wants me to kill her.
I mean, I'm proud of
I don't
forgetting
think
that. That
I don't
my
think
original
I
intention,
don't
but
think that was at all the intention that I got from that. But sure, yeah, whatever you get.
I like it
Tendy.
anyway.
Sure, what the fuck?
I'm pretty sure you have a couple potions on you. I'll feed you some potions right now.
Yeah.
Because I can't heal you.
Ashe.
You're
You
dead.
can't heal me.
What do you want to do, guys? She's just walled of stone and
I-
ruined.
I'm
I
gonna take out some manacles,
some manacles.
Tendy, what
yeah.
do you want to do?
and then
I
There are worse
go
things
over
than
to the
death.
wall of stones and try and talk to her. It's like, Mom, you okay in there?
Dude, you gotta let her just calm down.
I'm sorry, Tindy. I'm sorry I failed you. Sorry I failed everything.
You didn't fail me. You didn't fail everything. You did your best with no manual.
Every guy
I've been doing that
I've
on
ever brought home has been a fucking waste of space and air, and I am sorry.
Because you force people to stay when they don't want to.
I didn't force your other father. I didn't force anyone. He's not a bad guy. He's got other shit going on. He just won't realize that that's never going to amount to anything.
Who?
Bargool. He's just lost in this old love, and it's not going to mean anything in the end.
I mean, he wants it. Why can't he have it? If it means nothing, he'll come crawling back
He's
later.
dead! How is he going to bring him back from the fucking past?
Oh, we have this whole plan. Like, all the stuff that we've been getting, like...
Sure you do, and it's just totally going to work out.
And if it doesn't, you still have him then.
No, I don't think I have anything anymore. I'm alone, Tandy. I'm old, even for an elf. No one wants me, and no one needs me. You might as well just let Ashe kill me. Just let me draw cards till I die. Just so you can have some goods. Somebody could have gotten something good from me. I'm sorry, Tandy.
This is really sad. Why don't you go on a nice little spa vacation? You know.
Where the fuck am I gonna go to a spa, Tandy? My home is full of elves that think I murdered my husband. There is nowhere else for me to fucking go. We're done. I'm sorry. I did my best.
A transfiguration potion. We can give you a new face, a new identity. We have a whole bunch of diamonds right now. Like, we're gonna bring back this Bargool guy, and you know.
You know you're a really sweet boy. You're a really sweet boy, even though I failed you over and over again, and you still don't. Like, you still give a shit. You know that? I really appreciate that you still give a shit.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't do
Cool.
better.
I just want to know.
I'm sorry I couldn't protect you from your shitty ex-father. I'm sorry about everything.
Cool. No, yeah, I'm trying to move beyond that right now. It's all cool.
I don't think I'll ever be able to move beyond that. Does that bug you? I'll never be beyond there. I'm sorry, Tandy. You should just get rid of me. To be frank, like, you can move beyond this, but I'll never be able to. I'll always be that man that's just... I want to talk about it. Just end me, Tandy. I'm so sorry.
This is so fucked up. This is so fucked up. I go back and like Ashe's broken. She's beyond broken. I think she'll just draw as much as you want. She's broken.
I'm gonna go talk to her. Hey. Loin's mom.
Yeah.
Why did you join Dark in the first place?
I wanted my son to be safe.
Was it just to get Lord's Venom's hand?
No, I wanted my son to be safe.
Oh, perfect. He's capable of doing that on his own, so congrats.
I know. Not much use anymore.
You can find purpose in wherever you go. Purpose doesn't have to be ingrained into your soul.
I just wanted to be safe again.
Do you want? Are you seriously done and giving up right now? Because Dark doesn't take people who give up.
You dump me over the side, but I ain't gonna draw from that damn deck.
That doesn't sound like you're giving up to me.
No, it doesn't, does it? I suppose that you're easier at handling guilt than Tindy is.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to live still?
Is there a way for me to live still?
Of course. You just have to be not so damn dramatic all the time.
Nice. Well done. Yes. Tell another woman she's dramatic, you asshole.
I'll tell any woman I have to if it gets my mission accomplished.
Drop the wall. We'll come out.
Okay. I drop the wall, and then as her back's turned, I disintegrate her.
Yeah, it hits her in the back, and she's disintegrated. She's not that high that she gets a save. Danny's mom is dead.
Yeah,
What did you do?
You have to give them hope first, otherwise it's not as fun.
Penny's just
Oh,
holding
Ashe, what
his
did
head.
you do?
You murdered a whole room of innocent poison sellers today.
I know, but I didn't know any of them. None of them were my friend's mom. Are you okay, Tendi? I don't know if I'm okay.
I just start laughing maniacally at you. You shot the wall today, man.
Cindy, let's talk through this. What are you?
What are you feeling? I'm probably don't need to talk to you in your mom's voice while we're talking about this.
So haunting. Very like the why was she being so dramatic? Why couldn't she just go away? Why was she herself, god damn it, to the very end? She wanted to draw cards. She wanted to draw cards, maybe she didn't. It could have been a mercy killing. I didn't hear the conversation they had.
You did hear the conversation.
I did not.
You were on deck,
Tendi
yes. You heard the
Tendi
conversation.
chooses to believe he did not hear that
Okay,
conversation.
so you're lying to yourself. Okay, I'm cool with that. Sorry.
This adventure is scrapped. We'll go on another one tomorrow. He's gonna turn into a lich. Mom's no longer an issue. She's gone. She was gonna turn into a weird beast anyway. We're all pretty fucked.
Scree, how are you handling this?
I'm gonna take out one of my guns and point it at Ashe, and then fire an empty chamber at him, and then walk away.
Oh,
Did you know it was empty? Did you know it was empty?
Yeah, I knew it was empty.
But Ashe didn't. Fuck.
What, Scree? What? You're gonna get mad at me for killing somebody right now?
I'm just walking away.
His back is turned. And
then Ashe is gonna start. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. What do you want to do?
Ashe's gonna start yelling to people, just like, what? So we can't make the decisions ourselves, and we have to go. We can't think how do we get rid of a problem, and then we come to Ashe, huh? We come to Ashe and see what he does, and then get mad at him for it.
Oh, it's so fucking dark. I love it. All right, this has been the Pen and Paper Pod. We're mother murderers now. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna deal with this next week. Oh my god. Okay. For the Pen and Paper Pod, this has been Ashe, played by Tanner. Pew pew. That was awesome. Motherfucker! This has been Tenderloin, played by Edwin.
Dude, what the fuck was that?
Oh my god, and Scree, played by Trevor Flynn.
Guys, it's important to remember how much money we have now.
What do you mean? You mean Ashe's murdering ways have made money? Oh my god, actually, to
Like, this was traumatic, but we
murdering-
made 50,000
Scree's
gold, right?
You made 150,000 in gold, and then
I mean,
just stole-
specifically off this woman's death. we
Oh
made
yeah, that's
50,000
fair. That's
gold.
fair. You murdered her for 50,000 gold. Perfect.
No, we had the 50,000 gold. We murdered her because she was broken.
I also murdered like 3 merchants for the 100,000, but I didn't process it or know any of them. I
And
think,
they were probably broken.
They have families. If we go back there,
Well, I
next
saw them
session-
being like shitty monsters of people, kind of. So like I didn't care, but now it's just like this was the person I knew, and I think seeing Ashe kill somebody else's parent has put into context that he killed my parent, and I didn't like land the finishing blow. Well, I legitimately forgot whether I did or not. I thought I did.
It was
but
Ashe.
I just
It was
let
Ashe.
yourself.
I would assume that
Yeah.
Ashe like Eldritch blasted Scree's like dad in the back.
Yeah, so that's pretty.
Well,
interesting.
about to get-
In fairness to Ashe, while he was standing over you to murder you, when you were down,
I'm
you were
pretty
physically
sure
down.
that we.
Yeah, no, he was gonna get you. Like, it was a good fight. Then he got the high ground, and Ashe came in for the save.
Oh yeah.
That was the thing. Like you were
I think
down.
this is
Like
working,
you were
but I wasn't able to.
physically.
Yeah, but you gave me the killing move where you're like, "How do you want to
Yeah.
do this?" And I like
I
went through
did,
the thing with
I
my
did,
feather
yeah.
daggers and slit
I
his throat
did.
and everything.
But Ashe had like he was fully on his feet, and you got it because Ashe came in there and knocked him down, and then you murdered him. So,
Right.
yeah, it was technically Scree.
So
I
I think
agree with that.
I think what we're learning here is that trauma and memory don't mix well.
Yeah, because no matter what happened, Scree just saw that happen.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, Teddy saw it happen, but he's telling himself
Teddy is spiraling right now.
I'm obviously like taking the opportunity to blame Ashe for the death that I feel culpable for. I think it's what's happening by witnessing.
Well, we gonna
kill somebody
deal
else's
with this shit
parent.
next time before Ashe becomes a lich. So okay.
Ashe is a lich in his heart, and I think he has been all along. So I don't even know
Okay.
if that's gonna change anything.
Okay. So this for the Pen and Paper Pod, this has been Ashe, Tendy, and Scree, played by Tanner, Edwin, and Trevor, and I've been your host, Jack Newman. Head on over to the Pen and Paper Pod, or that's the Tuscan Shed Media Network.com, where you can check out the Movie Gang podcast, Animania podcast, our anime podcast, as well as our movie podcast. Great content there. Check both those out. Then head on over to the Tuscan Shed Media Network, where you can check out all our other content. Pen and Paper Pod galore. You can check out this. You can sample it as an audio format podcast. Check that out. It's pretty good as an audio format. I will do that. I know that I add a lot of like content, and it's probably better as a video podcast, but it still works. Still, all the same. Remember, when here at the Pen and Paper Pod, we get an evil for this finale, bitches. Let's see it. Remember, when here at the Pen and Paper Pod. Thanks for listening.